Thanks for the hours of entertainment.
Bing, 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 bong. Greetings, travelers. Welcome back to Goldbound. Let's get the poncho or the cat cam on. Our full cam as well. Here we go, guys. Let's just lock in for a second here while we talk. Good morning. Greetings, travelers. During the starting soon screen is... Oh my gosh, I can't speak. During the starting soon screen as well. Thavez, resubscribing with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. And Krook1226, thanks for the hours of entertainment. You're welcome. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. And welcome back, guys. Unfortunately, no stream yesterday. I had a dentist appointment, and I live very remote, so that's like a 5-hour round trip. But 2 crowns are now on. Dental stuff is looking good. Pathwife's benefits coming in clutch. Still have to pay a little out of pocket, but definitely better than... without Pathwife spousal benefits, being a self-employed World of Warcraft content creator. So, shout out to Pathwife and the benefits. Wait, let me make sure I'm in my... We could make it like fully immersive here, guys. There we go. But yeah, it's a far drive for the dentist. We got it done, guys. Which did mean we missed out on our hardcore stream yesterday, unfortunately. But the screen is crazy. Yeah, we missed on the hardcore stream yesterday, but we'll be back at it tomorrow with a Thursday hardcore. But today is Goldbound, and as you can see, guys, we're back in Wetlands. So this weekend's video will definitely be a Saturday Goldbound, and will be the full Vashir arc. So it's gonna be pretty epic. I've been working on that. It's coming together real nicely. I think it's going to be one of my favorite videos that we've made. But that's going to be good. And then today, we have, like 220,000 gold in the bags. So I'm going to do my mailbox clear. And we're literally just going to farm Wetlands until we get a token. I don't know what the current token price is right now. We'll check. And we'll spin today. It might be a long stream. I don't know. Yo, Joe Janine, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome in. Welcome into the Stout Lager Tavern. Should put the whole stream clip in with my live reaction because it was hilarious. I was thinking about it. So far, I haven't really put stream clips in like the main edited videos. Except for like sometimes I'll put like my voiceover. If I get a big drop, I'll like have it in the background a little bit. So we'll see. Maybe I will. I do all my own editing. How long does a typical video take? I do all my own editing, yes. A typical Goldbound is on average 12 to, right now, like 12 to 20 hours. 12 to 18 hours probably would be like the mean for Goldbound. Race locks are like 3 to 4. But it depends on the video. All right, we'll cut the shenanigans and actually get into the game, guys. I'm in Dunmore right now because I did want to swap my professions, probably. I don't know what the best angle to be is. I think maybe I have mining skinning right now. So I think maybe I'll go do the mailbox clear in Wetlands. Absolutely being completely careful here to see where we're flying. I don't want an unauthorized zone at. So I'll fly into Wetlands, do the clear, and then based on how much gold we need to farm, we kind of have to like plan our route. Because the token will change. I'll get the worth it token tracker up as well for today. I did clear out this morning. I cleared out like the last like 2 days of transmog sales. I wasn't relisting transmog on my alts while we were in Vashir, but a little bit had sold before we went to Vashir, and then I kept relisting it now, like the last 2 days. So I did loot it, and I sent it over to Goldie with like the title in the mailbox. So we'll see the transmog in the mailbox as well. The actual like items will be in the video, but I just didn't want to risk logging into my transmog alts on stream. But yeah, right now Goldie does have 222,000 gold. How much is the token? Okay, 265. It's gone down like 6,000 since this morning. It was at like 272 this morning, so we'll see where it gets to today, but we'll just start farming in a little bit here. Snores think that clip is an exception. It might have to be. We'll see. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. At the very least, once the Vashir video is out, I'll have like a short, probably. At the very least. Like a YouTube short. Any good cloth farms in Wetlands? The best cloth farm is basically the skinning farm, but the cloth is wool and linen and a little silk, so it's not worth too much. Let me just go ahead and add some add-ons back into the game before we loot up, guys. I want farming bar, and I want worth it tracker. Worth it gold tracker. That way we have a current live status of the token. We're not going for gold cap, guys, I'm sorry. But this way we see like the current status of the token, and I kind of like this heads-up display for ones who are farming for the token. We can get rid of all of these Cataclysm ones, because we're not going for those today, and we'll put on whatever we want to farm there. Bing, bang, boom, guys, we're getting going. We're getting going. How's everyone doing today, Mistwing? I'm doing great. Also, Doja9, I don't know if I missed that, but greetings, Traveler. What's the Twitch Prime? How we doing? Jake Campbell Games reached the 25 stream streak. A couple other stream streakers today. We got Celery424 with a 10 stream streak. And Jaeger with a 105 stream streak. Only 95 more to go, dudes. Jaeger's built different. Jaeger's built different. 24-hour stream, let's go. I mean, we'll open the mailbox. Like, we could just have it right now, right? I could just be trolling you guys, and like, you were going to farm Wetlands, but I'll actually... We have 60k in sales, and we spin right away. Also, speaking of the spin, the pinned comment should be a poll to vote on like what zone you want to see spawn next. It won't change the odds, but if we do spin the zone that has the most votes, there's a modifier. So, get your votes in. Any other... What's the word? Agenda or housekeeping items before we get going today? Kind of chat for a little bit. Oh yeah, do we know what the next punishment zone will be? I do want to set it. I do want to set the forfeit before we start, just in case I do it. What I think I want to do, I want to look a little bit closer into like what spots might be good. For now, like a tentative forfeit, just in case, like as a placeholder until I lock it in. What I'm gonna do is if we hit a forfeit zone, it basically, we're going to try to speed run a token in our currently unlocked zone. So it'll be like a same situation as like a reset, not a reset, but like a forfeit where we put a timeout, 0 gold, and then I can do any farms in our unlocked zones until we get a token. There's a lot of ones I want to revisit, so they'll be kind of fun for me. But I'm gonna do some more research on which ones I might want to put on. Like Tol Barad might be funny. But I want to do a little bit more research before I confirm to it. So that's like the current placeholder. I really hope we don't have it happen today, guys. I really hope not. Quick, everyone, buy tokens to lengthen the stream. Let's go. It's going down, yeah. It's going down. you wanted Deadwind for a while, but you think Twilight Highlands would be super fun. Twilight Highlands would be fun. Speaking of Twilight Highlands, I want to check and see what kind of lumber is on the path into Twilight Highlands, because someone mentioned that it might be the Cataclysm lumber. Ironwood. No, it looks like it's still ironwood. It's probably have to go all the way. Yeah, so it's just ironwood. Probably once you're inside there, it's the Cataclysm, because, well, then you're in Twilight Highlands, but alright. Ultimate punishment zone is the Maw. Yeah, the Maw would actually be intense. Good morning, Path. Started hardcore 2 days ago. Human race luck getting your Varigan's Fist now. Best of luck with your Varigan's Fist. What's the farthest north we can unlock currently? It would be Arathi Highlands. It would be the farthest north. Now that Vashir is done, how do I feel about it in retrospect? It was good. I find like the forfeit zones, it's kind of a fun like change of pace where you like have like a full restart. So that's always kind of fun. I think it's gonna make a really good video. Like I'm having a lot of fun with the video. Also, Boo is checking into stream, guys, so drop the Pathel 2 Boos in chat. Welcome in, brother. Stream is starting. He's checking in for the day. Solaz with the 95 consecutive streams, approaching that 100 stream streak. Welcome back to the slightly less Wetlands. Welcome back. Toll Brad's not bad. Small zones, mining, skidding, herbalism, fishing, junk nodes, plenty of humanoids. One drop of pet, daily quest. So yeah, there's some angles there actually. There's some angles there actually. Alright, guys. Enough. Where's my recording software here? Do I have it open? I mean, we're streaming, but I want to get my video recording as well. So one sec here. Alright. Just in time for a token purchase. We'll see. I'm about to the mailbox clear, guys. I guess let's open it up without further ado. We'll see how close we are, how far we are, if we can just roll right away, or if we have to gold farm. Oh, that's the auction house. But WoW token, yeah, is 265. There we go. Okay. So, if you're quick at math, I don't think we have enough. We have some sales here. So as you can see, I did send over the transmog, so these two here. I'm obviously not going to click on them because then you would see who sent them, and they're my transmog alts. So I just sent it over. So for like total backlog in the last couple of days, we've sold 8.9k in transmog. A couple of those were Lockman and Bearskin rugs actually, which is quite good. And then just some like other basic gear. And then Wetlands Mog, we actually sold 2.3k, which was primarily vendor flips, actually. It was like a couple of recipes, so not bad. And then the rest of this is actually a lot of Vashir materials from the Vashir materials that we sold after we got out of the zone. So, yeah. So I'll get this looted up, open all, and we'll see what we're sitting at. We're getting a fair amount of gold here. Yeah, so we're at 248. So we're technically... Oh, we're actually further away than I thought. We're 27,000 gold away. Oh, boy. Well, let's hope the token comes down, because I think our best farm in Wetlands isn't that good of gold per hour. So, that being said, though, we do have some sales happening. And I'll probably set some, like, timestamps where I'll go full cam and check my... transmog alts too, because I did list a couple items for pretty low sale prices, so we'll see. 17k? Oh, That's 17k, yep. That's true. Time for please stand by screen for transmog, buddy. I cleared the transmog like an hour and a half ago, so I'll do some farming and then we'll check the transmog later. But yeah, I'll probably just go full cam to avoid any potential issues there, and just don't look into my glasses reflection. 12-hour stream, let's go. Get an alt update at some point? Yeah, I've been doing like mini updates in the videos, but this next one will probably have a more substantive one because we'll have some more crafting to do. Alright, now I gotta decide what I want to do. Honestly, I might just start dual gathering. Because there's kind of two angles for consistent gold, right? We could skin, or we could do some dual gathering. I wouldn't mind doing some mining and herbalism, because then we also get XP, right? Like, towards leveling up. So let me go grab herbalism very carefully. Extremely carefully, actually. It's too bad we can't have 3 gathering professions, man. Yeah, guys. Doesn't Lockdown have herb? I think they do. I can't remember which house, though, so I might just beeline it to Karanos real quick. But yeah, we gotta be very careful. Dude, you don't want another accidental zone unlock. When I'm skywriting, I gotta just, like, focus. Okay. Don't have excess from Bashir? Yeah, so I had about 250k, but what I decided to do is just allocate that into the piggy bank. I actually had 350k excess from Bashir, but I bought a 100k warband bank tab, and the next one costs 500k. So I just put that in savings to try to save up for the warband bank tab, and I'll probably... So next time I have like a big transmog sale with like an overage over the token, I'll probably combine it to buy the warband bank tab. Train me. Oh, actually, I gotta unlearn skinning. Train me in herbalism. I could use flight paths. Honestly, I'm afraid of using flight paths because some of the flight path pathing is so cooked, and like it would probably take me through a locked zone. Right? Like sometimes, like if you go from here to here, it might take you like the long way around, and all of a sudden I'm discovering 4 zones on the way. I feel like flight paths, if I knew exactly where they went, would be good, but like a small mistake there, all of a sudden you definitely zone into the wrong zone. That would be troublesome. Skidding is good. I think I want to start doing a little dual gather just to get a little bit of stuff going. I might swap this skidding in a little bit to like do some of the skidding farm. Let me think actually, because we have 0. We do have literally 0 gold, or like 0 skill right now in these. I'll have to farm for like, okay, here's the problem. I would have to farm for like an hour and a half to get my skill up. To be actually making gold. Yeah, maybe I'll skin first, and then if I want to change it up, I can mine. Because skinning will give me gold right away, and like gold sooner is better for a situation like this. So let's go do that. Sorry guys, little not exactly min-max. I gotta fly back and get skinning now. Because yeah, then we'll unlearn it. And actually, that's a good point. If we do skinning for a while, and then swap off, and we train up dual gathering, it's kind of good to go into a new zone with like leveled up dual gathering, so we can test it there. Yeah, not ideal, but I think this makes more sense for our current situation. Yeah, I shouldn't have changed my skills at all, guys. But now that we thought about it, it does make sense. I'll drop herb for this one. Unlearn. Nah, literally just back at it. Train me in gathering. Now I'm terrified. Like, should I just, like, go to the actual, like, true training vendors so I can get Cataclysm versions? Because that's the problem of training, like, the Elwyn and the Dunmurrow ones. They only give you Classic, not Kata. But right now, for today, we haven't set a new zone. So if we did get a zone, unauthorized zone unlock, it would be, like, using our previously unlocked zones for an extra token is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be really focusing to not have an unauthorized zone entrance today, though. But I think that'll be fun. It'll be like speedrunning a token in our current zones with like just ripping some hours on some of our best farms. I think that'll be a lot of fun, so. And like a bit of a delay. Based on the time spent in this year, will I expect all Cataclysm zones to be rough? I think when you're really at the end of the day, when you do the math, I think we got lucky in this year with like the items we got and sold. And even though we sold them for like pretty discounted prices, I think this year might have been our highest average gold per hour zone. You know what I mean? Like I think for the actual time spent in this year to like the gold looted, granted we sold the Twilight Blade, it's like 14,000 gold per hour. So that does skew things a little bit. I think most Cataclysm zones will be a lot more predictable as long as we can train, right? As long as we can train Dual Gathering. Because then at the worst case, you have like an 8k consistent gold per hour. Whereas this year, we just kind of got cooked on that aspect. Alright, guys. Welcome back. I guess we could get a Crimson Whelpling here, too, today. Even though we're going for the consistent gold per hour, we could get lucky and get like a Crimson Whelp. So, there's that. We'll be logging some kills on these guys, that's for sure. We're back, though. Back in Wetlands. Current time played in Wetlands is only 30 hours, is that right? I guess so. I guess that is right. Look, we spent more time in this year than Wetlands. Oh, back-to-back Smoldering Robes. Isn't rolling Moonglade just a forfeit zone? Yeah, Moonglade. Well, Moonglade will eventually be on the zone spin, right? But it's going to be an interesting one. I think Moonglade will be like a meme zone, kind of like Deadwind Pass, but probably the ultimate meme zone. Karazhan, I'll need TBC skinning. That might be a problem. I might be able to skin, but I don't think I'll be able to train Burning Crusade skinning until we go to Burning Crusade in Deadwind Pass. Let me just throw these up on the farming bar, guys. We'll track them. We'll track them. I haven't gotten any medium leather yet, but as I level up my skinning, I'll start getting medium leather as well. Looking forward to Deadwind. I'm also, like, to a certain degree looking forward to Deadwind. I think there'll be some decent stuff going on. Like, it'll be an interesting zone. Yeah, even though we won't have the professions necessarily for training, like the Burning Crusade props, we will start to get Burning Crusade materials from there. Saving Moonglade as a 4-foot zone might be a cool idea too. It could be. Historically, one of my criteria for a forfeit zone is ideally it's a zone that won't show up on the randomizer. I guess the thing is, depending on how often we're actually getting a forfeit by accident, we might run out of zones that qualify, in which case we could like do the meme zones too. Potentially. A lot of the islands will be good, but a lot of the islands too probably have boats. Although a lot of the boats in retail don't actually go to the islands, they just have a portal there instead now, which is kind of a little bit awkward for our parameters of the rules, so we'll see. Is it spin today? Pat? Yes. I'm gonna be farming in Wetlands here until we get enough gold. Is my TSM not working, or am I just in combat? I'm just in combat, okay. But yeah, we'll be farming here in Wetlands until we get enough gold, and we will spin today. You might be wondering, why are we on Path's Archive, not main channel for a zone spin? I didn't want to have some confusion, because there's a lot of viewers who only watch the videos. So I didn't want to have some confusion about like coming back from Bashir on the main channel until the main channel has the Bashir video. Because if you haven't been watching the streams, I think it would just be really confusing for like video only viewers if they like see a stream where it's like, I'm out of Bashir into Wetlands again. They're like, what? So that's why we're on Path's Archive today. Path's Archive is kind of the spot for when we want to stream with like, definitely there's spoilers, but at least it's off the main channel for spoilers. So if you're tuning into Path's Archive, it's kind of implied you might you want the current content stuff, current situation. Yeah. Yo, LC San. Greetings, traveler, with the Pathel 2 meow. Appreciate the 30 bits. Welcome in. Can you pickpocket these guys, man? I miss pickpocketing. I think one of my favorite farms, maybe because we got kind of lucky on it, but also because we like logged, like we got lucky, but not like the first opening lucky. We still logged quite a few hours on it, was the Bashir pickpocketing farm. That might be one of my favorite farms now. That was so fun. It's so fun and exciting. Yeah. When you get to BFA, a forfeit of a week of island expeditions. Sailing locked. Sailing locked Goldbound version. Oh my gosh. Molten Core today. I won't be doing it today. Normally I do it right before we spin. But because we're not on a Monday, I did clear Molten Core on Monday, and I'm gonna leave it not saved until next Monday. Because I actually do have to go restock my Dark Iron supply to craft, which will probably be a segment in the next zones video of like restocking the crafting alt. But yeah, as far as Molten Core this week, unfortunately, literally no drops. No binding, no Night Slayer, which is crazy. No Night Slayer chest is wild. We're 34 or 35 kills now. So you didn't miss anything, but we'll run it back again on Monday. Yo, citizens, with the 50 consecutive stream, let's go. Yeah, neither dropped, unfortunately, guys. We're plugging away here on the light leather, medium leather situation. I'm not getting any... No, I'm getting medium leather now. Perfect. Put that up there. I think it's going to be really cool to see the metas through different expansions. We've already had a little bit of an eye, a little bit of a view into Cataclysm, right, through Bashir. Compared to kind of classic zones, so far Cata seems a little bit more of like... there is a little bit of a raw gold angle there. Right? There's also decent dual gathering. The problem is the green transmog is absolute garbage. So the green transmog, for the most part, is just like you vendor or disenchant it. So there are like raw gold farms, but yeah. And then you probably go through like some random epics. We'll see though. I mean, there's going to be other ones too with raids. What happened to the excess gold? Thought I had enough? We did have excess. I ended up investing it into Warband bank tabs. Yeah. Instead of dipping into it for this zone. So it's kind of going towards the Warband bank tabs. So we unlocked one and put away about 250k for the next one. I think that's like kind of a good way to do it when we get a big sale like that, because the Warband bank, we are running out of bank space, so it's going to help in the long run. What happened to the drums in the background, Pipic? I moved the drums into like the basement living room and I brought the chair in. Sometimes the cats go on the chair, hanging around. Yeah. 330k gold in Mulgore now, only 2.7k to go for your second zone. Close, but not quite yet. You got this today, man. 2.7k? I mean, that could be a token fluctuation right there. If the token dips a bit, you're good to go. Can we have gotten Poncho trained on the drums? I would have to recruit like a expert cat trainer for like movies roles to train Poncho on the drums. I mean, she's halfway there. She already like paws, so she could probably, you could probably train her to paw the drums, just like little like that. I'm sure it's doable. Next Warband tab is 100k. Man, it gets so expensive, the Warband tabs. It's actually insane. Just hide cat treats in it for a bit. I wonder, could you like program it so at like 10% of the time, if your cat hits the drums and like makes a sound, 10% of the time like a treat is dispensed? I feel like eventually they would learn it and like they would just start hitting the drums. You could actually probably train the cat to do that. I know for sure I could train Stella to do it. I could probably train Stella on the drums in a day. Because she's already really good at paw, and so it's just like a really close translation. We know the next YouTube series now. We'll have to get Poncho trained up for a drum roll. That way whenever we're about to do something cool, like open up a big loot, like if we're doing Molten Core or doing a mailbox, we'll have to get a drum roll, and then we could just have it on command. Gemma could never. 0%. Man, I've popped into Jaeger's streams a couple times. He's got the Gemma cam on his dog. I think the most movement I've seen Gemma do is like move her leg like 1 inch. She's just chilling. I love it. Absolutely vibing. Just vibing out. Just a Twitch, exactly. Hey, it's in the name of the website, right? Twitch.tv. Next, Farm Tomb Potholerics, Druid cat form only. Yo, Potholerics. Potholerics is actually a good name for a druid. You're not wrong, man. Potholerics. I actually really like that. I never thought about that. High Path, following up on my epic grind of the lock boxes of this year. You're doing a grind for 1,000 arcane crystals. 3 hours in, 122 obtained so far. Good luck, man. 1,000 arcane crystals is going to be like a 330k. That's like a token right there, so... You know what? May the winds be at your back, and may your blades never dull. Where are you farming? Are you in Unguru Crater? I feel like Unguru Crater or Swampasauro's Blasted Lands loops are the place to go for arcane crystals. You could, if you're not zone restricted, I would probably like meander between both of them to change the scenery. Unguru? Yeah, I think that might be the highest total arcane crystals per hour. I haven't tested it. Also a good one would be the Swamp of Sorrows, like the large loop between Swamp and then Blasted Lands down to the Tainted Forest that we were doing. That one was pretty good too, but I think Unguru might be better with the rich nodes. What are the I guess we probably will get a Tiny Crimson Whelp today if we farm for a while. What's the gold per hour here, Max? It's, we tested it out. We actually get a fair amount of, like, raw gold. And then the actual, like, the skinning is, like, 3 to 4k per hour. And then raw gold is, like, another, like, 1 to 1500 gold. So it's, like, 4 to 5k per hour here. It's one of the better consistent farms. However, that's, like, the consistent gold. We can also get the Tiny Crimson Whelpling, which adds a lot of gold to it. But that gold per hour I cited there doesn't include the potential rare drops of, like, the Buccaneer's Chest or the Whelpling. Oh, apparently Winter Spring's also quite good for thorium, is what people are saying. I believe that. Mind me picking my brain regarding what I would post a rare, apparently valuable item, please. Yeah, you can pick my brain. I think, like, without knowing the item, I would have to say, what's your timeline, right? If you're doing a challenge run, do you want the gold within, like, a week or two, or are you down to wait to sell it? Because those are two very different situations for, like, an ultra-rare, valuable item. Because one option, you sell it in the long term to a collector. A second option, you post for low and you hope to sell it to a sniper, or another gold goblin who wants to make a flip. Right, that's kind of the two angles. In a weird way, guys, I don't think I'd ever say this, but I kind of miss Vashir. I liked the underwater running. Like, it kind of felt like we had a speed boost when we were on the ground. Is that crazy to say? I yearn for the seas. Maybe I just have my sea legs still and I'm a little bit delirious. I don't know. Yes, that is crazy. All right. Never mind. Forget I said anything, guys. Forget I said anything. Lost him to the seas. The sirens got him. That's true. I pickpocketed enough of them. Stockholm Syndrome or whatever it's called. Maybe. Oh, okay, so the item you're talking about on, like, getting a little bit of a thought process on what to sell at. Fiery War Axe. It's listed at 300k historical, but 60k region average. Where would I start at? Not really in a rush, but you do have a second one to ask too. So if you're not in a rush on that item, I would be posting it kind of like at market, like 300k for sure. An item like that. Yeah. It's not a situation where, like, the average historical is, like, completely inflated. If it was, like, average sale price is 60k, market value 1.2 mil, I'd be like, maybe not. But if average list price is, like, 20% of the sale price, that's just list at the historic on that one, I'd say. It won't sell fast, but, like, you will sell at that price, I would say. Also, Snores is saying they're on the most popular realm on EU when there are 0 Fiery War Axes on the auction house. Also, it's unique. Yeah. So I wouldn't discount that one much unless you, like, owed 60,000 gold to, you know, a gold goblin that was gonna, you know, lock you in a zone for 7 days or something like that. If you didn't pay him. If you don't need the money right now, I would sell it at market. Yellow Deer. 25 streams, brother. We love the gold. one underwater zone was more than enough. At least, guys, at least it was 1 week, right? It was actually what, it was 7 days, so luckily we're not there now. It was fun though. It was a good change of pace, I would say. I think if I get a Crimson Whelp, I should probably send it over to my auction house character sooner than later. Fire War Axe is a very cool transmog as well. It seems like it has all the aspects. I guess I don't know how hard it is to get. But if it's rare, unique appearance, hard to get, looks cool, it's a good item. Just joined in. How often are we posting / checking AH? On Gold Deal, probably do every kind of 30 minutes here-ish. But maybe every 2 to 3 hours, I'll just double check the transmog alts. I'll have to go full screen for those ones though. Yeah, but we do have, we had some other stuff we were selling, so I probably already have more mail from the auction house, to be honest. I listed some stuff up this morning, which is good, so we'll see how it goes. Let me toggle this. Token price is still about 264, but it has gone down since this morning, so hopefully, maybe we meet it at 260 or something. That'd be kind of nice. We're back out of Vash. Yup. We're out. We got the Smoldering Pans, the blue version. Nice. Second is Stone Shield Cloak. Historical is 1.7 mil. Regional average is 135k. Sale. Large variance there. I'm not too super familiar with that one, but it sounds like a unique appearance cloak. I don't know if it's a unique appearance or not, but that one, a little more up to you. But yeah, I might be posting that one closer to the 300k as well personally. But someone might, if it's unique and hard to get, someone might pay upwards of 1 mil for it. But with that average sale price, I might be a bit closer to listing it 2 to 3x average sale, realistically, personally. Where are you getting all these rare items though, Hursty? Yeah. You got some good items. What the heck? Where are you farming? Tell us your secrets. MC, BWL, and Ani 10-man done, Timmy Tech. Let's go. 5 left for Ani 25. AQ is going to be a beast. 5 items left for Ani 25. Jeez. Are they the recipes, I'd imagine? Some of those, some of those recipes, right, are pretty darn rare to get. Pretty hard to get. Oh, Daniel is saying not unique. They sold that cloak for 45k after having on the auction house for a couple of years. All right, so we got some I guess that's an anecdotal evidence, one person mentioning it, that maybe a lower price on that one might be good. If it's hard to move. There's definitely some items that sell better than others. Surprised the small flame sacks aren't interesting. Wonder if it goes for less. When we were farming the whelps, I don't think they drop the small flame sacks anymore, or if they do, they weren't worth much. Because they're technically different whelps. Oh, burnished pauldrons. They're technically different whelps than are here in Classic. They're not ebon whelps here in Classic. They're flame snorting whelps and stuff, so I know in Classic the flame sacks are pretty good. But they weren't worth too much here. I don't think they even dropped technically the small flame sacks. I don't think they did. Man's finally free from the purgatory that is Vashir. Yep. I believe... I honestly didn't mind it too much. But some of you, I think, might have felt that that was the longest 7-day zone ever. I will say, my opinion of Vashir is higher than it was going in. All I remembered of Vashir before was doing Cataclysm quests on release day, and then I never went back. I definitely had a better experience this time around in Vashir, so I will say it moved up my tier list from like F tier to like low key. It's probably like a B plus tier. Just the fact that it has like the Abyss, as far as I know, the best in slot Cataclysm lockbox farm is kind of sick. Because I think the second best spot is in Uldum, right? If you go in Uldum to like up here or something. But I think the rates are a little bit lower up there. And there you have to kill them. Uldum is the best? Well, I guess the bonus about Uldum is you can use Potion of Treasure Finding and get consistent trade goods while you're doing it, right? But it would be lower lockboxes per hour. So I think Vashir is probably, from a purely lockbox perspective, like the best. But if you want to get like consistent gold as well, then Uldum might be better. Uldum you can get the Uldum you can get the dice too. That's true, yeah. Yeah, because the angle in Uldum would for sure. Oh, do we have a issue here? Momentarily, I think. Might have had a little bit of a lag on YouTube there. But yeah, the Potion of Treasure Finding would be the angle there. Got like 7 in an hour of the tour before? Jeez. Aren't there like 4 different types of the dice though in Uldum? There's a couple different types of the dice, I think. Did I ever try to do waterlogged boxes as a farm in Red Ridge? I did, yes. Yeah, I did some... I think they're waterlogged trunks, right? Or something like that. I did do a bit of a Red Ridge fishing box farm. Ended up going until I got the... That's where I got the map to... what was the map? I forget what it was called, but like the items so I can track fish. I ended up farming until I got that one. So that was handy to get for sure. Definitely glad to have done that one. I didn't do like a crazy amount. How much raw gold have we gotten so far? 58. Yeah. Cataclysm is definitely a little bit higher on the raw gold per hour, I would say. We'll go probably like an hour on, hour off as far as like listing. Have a look at auctions, what's sold, what hasn't sold. Ideally, as we farm today, the token price comes down a bit. We have a couple good zones like to potentially spin though today. We have the old one. We have totally 6 zones, right? Because we have the old ones of Badlands, Deadwind Pass, Twilight Highlands, Arathi Highlands, Barrens, and Dustwell Marsh. Those are our potential zones to spin. Because we will go for a WoW token today, regardless of how long it takes. Oh, what's that? Let me just vanish here to look at this. Schematic Moonsight Rifle. Cool. I'll have to look into this further to see if I want to keep this for a future engineer crafting all. It looks like we can get everything we need for it, so it'll just be a kind of like an equation of which is more valuable. Whether we should sell the rifle or the actual recipe, I'll have to look into that a little bit more later. Oh, guys, min buyout right now on medium leather is 1 gold 80. Maybe dual gathering is better. I'm hoping that the min buyout on the medium leather is like one person that posted like 5 of them. Because normally we sell those for like 5 gold each, which makes this farm a little bit better from a consistent gold per hour. But if medium leather is tanked, we might have to change our strat. I'll see how it goes after a little bit here once we go to list. Watching this farm is oddly relaxing, like watching a yard transformation video. It's a pretty chill farm to do. Little skinning. Mobs delivered on a platter. What's the dream zone? Even if currently not on the spin options. Right now, in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, the zone I'm kind of looking forward to the most is probably Ungoro Crater. I'm actually looking forward to that one quite a bit. Medium leather is back up. Okay, sweet. So it's probably just like a couple people posting for cheap. Sometimes TSM, like if the snapshot I got had a low price. Is there a guild on EU? Would love to join the community. You're on Burning Steps EU. There is a community-run Goldbound guild on EU now, as of like 2 weeks ago. I think there should be a community listing. I think, right? So, yeah. And if you're on NA, I should probably go and accept any applicants. Here we go. Snores, yeah, there is. Yeah, so it's still up and running. Just wanted to make sure before confirming. But yeah, there's a couple gold goblins in the Goldbound guild on EU that are either doing challenges or just like in like a gold community. And then here we have Prokars, nice. And Goldie Birdie doing lock to BFA. Best of luck in BFA, Goldie Birdie. You don't have to be like doing a challenge to enter the guild, but I mean, it's probably a good spot to put a character that is doing a gold challenge if you want to just have a guild. I do like the circles. I love circular zones with good circular farms. Yeah, it's true. I'm well on record saying that as well. Is community different to guild? New to retail since this series got you back in 2009. So a community is a little bit different to a guild. The nuance is you can be in multiple communities, I think, right? However, so on the guild here, it's guild and communities. I also have a Goldbound community. Okay? This is how, if someone on Horde wants to join the guild, if they join the community first and go to community chat, there's a link to then apply to the guild. So right now I have a Goldbound community pretty much just to let Horde people apply to the guild, otherwise it won't show up. But communities can be cross-faction, so that's how that works. There's probably a few more nuances to it, though. A Patholyric's gold spiral? Like an ant death spiral, but only one human rogue farming gold in a circle? We should get... You know what there should be? There should be like a... I mean, there should be some add-on that's like Strava in-game. It'll just show your farm laps. Then you can post it. And it's like a social media thing of like, I farmed this for like 7 hours, total gold earned. And like, it'd be like social media in-game for gold farmers. That'd be sick. Basically like Loot Appraiser, but like with a map. And then you can see other people's like recently completed farms too, like on your friends list. We should make that. Is that a thing? If not, we should get rolling on that. The gold gram or something like that. No Crimson Whelplings yet. Total kills on these guys, we have 6,500 on the Whelp Stealers and 3,700 on the Slave Hunters. So we're over 10,000 kills on these guys. Cumulatively, like on the two mobs here. Thanks, plan is to watch the stream while meal prepping and then join community and fish. Let's go. Love some meal prep. What are you prepping? Faffers? Appreciate the prime faffers. Tier 1, sorry. You're subscribing for 3 months. Have I added the Vashir to my whiteboard? No, I didn't. I should go do that. Where's the marker? Alright guys, Bashir is added to the whiteboard. Can't really see it right now, but... Yo, Stella's checking in as well, guys. Saying hello. Saying what's good to stream. Greetings, travelers, Stella says. Did something big sell? Did I get a full token and now about to finish another since the accidental discover? So we had a big sell for the to get out of the accidental discover. The excess of that, though, is going towards Warband bank tabs. The current cash stack right now was, like, what we had in Wetlands from, like, our first couple of weeks in Wetlands. So we basically just resumed Wetlands where we were. But we had, like, 220k in Wetlands, and then we cleared the mailbox today, and we're at 248. So, there will not be another Wetlands video. This little bit here, like the last little bit of a farm, will be in this weekend's video, and I'm probably gonna put the zone spin that we do today in that video for the video only viewers. What sold? When we were in Vashir, we sold. You guys are on stream, so you're getting spoilers if you haven't seen it yet. But we sold the Twilight Blade, the Cataclysm junk box item. We farmed it and sold it. We also sold the Cruel Blade. We got both, like, those mega items and then sold them for 10-20% of value just to get out. Get a quick sale on them. How many Warband tabs can you buy? I don't know, actually. I think the last one cost 5 mil. But I don't know how many you can buy. We just bought the 100k one, and the next one will be 500k. Maybe it goes 500k, 1 mil, 5 mil? Or maybe there's a 2.5 mil in there as well, I don't know. There's 5 tabs for Warband. Okay, so it'll go 1 mil, 5 mil. Last one is 2 mil? Oh. Last one is 2.5. Total cost is 3.1 mil. Okay. That's a lot of money. Gotcha. How soon till my next mailbox clear? Today we'll be doing them relatively frequently, just like try to get to the tally. So I'm probably gonna clear and relist in like 20 minutes. And then, yeah, we'll see where we're at. I opened it up though like an hour ago, so it probably won't have much, but we'll just get on a good tally there. Could I allow myself to put my WoW token money towards it? Yeah, I've kind of like had some thoughts about that. Because the WoW tokens are nice as the token, and regardless, like if we pulled or not, I would always have the WoW token price be the value to get out, whether or not I actually like purchase the token. It would be cool to see the catch stat grow though, like in the Warband bank, you know? But then it's also nice, like over time as we buy tokens, I probably will just start doing giveaways, like, it'd be nice with the tokens. But we could end up saving up for the tabs. What zone am I hoping for? Let me think. I haven't thought about it too much. I kind of want a dry zone. We've just gone Lochbadan, wet. Wetlands, wet. Vashir, super wet. Back to Wetlands, still wet. Like, we got waterlogged boots at this point, guys. Like, we're gonna have trench foot. Badlands? Not very wet. Yeah, Badlands might be good. Zones we might not want to see, even though they'd be kind of cool. Dust Hollow Marsh. Like, don't give me the marsh right now, bro. The marsh is basically like the same skin as this zone, just darker. I feel like Barrens, Deadwind Pass, and Badlands are like my top tiers, just because they're dry, you know? It's nice to have a change of scenery. And like, we can air out the Goldie's gear and stuff. I do think Dustfell March will be a cool zone once we get it, but I kind of would like to get it not right after Wetlands. A cool one would actually be Arathi Highlands, because then we go further north. That would be pretty cool. Although, I would actually like to have another zone with a dungeon. I do enjoy dungeon farming as well. I had a lot of fun in Throne of the Tides, even though there's like no real transmog there. It's just fun doing dungeon resets, I find, so it would be nice to get a zone with dungeons. Maybe that'd be my preference. Dial M for Murloc. Can we gamble on spin today? I don't think we can. The Twitch predictions limit the options to 4. So we have more than 4 zones is the problem. I don't think I can make more options. We could do, one thing we could do is whether or not we roll in Eastern Kingdoms or Kalimdor zone. Because there's 2 Kalimdor for Eastern Kingdoms, so there's like weighted odds there, so you could know the odds. We could do that. Or if it hits the prediction from the straw pool, that's true. That would be a good one too. Sometimes, the straw pool, sometimes I get a little bit sketchy on it though, especially if we do a prediction, because oftentimes, just the way it works, the top 2 will be neck and neck, and they end up sometimes having the same votes. Which, for me, you know, I would just give it to it. If it's a tie, I would just give it to it, but like, if it's a prediction, that would be pretty polarizing, I think, if 2 zones have the same votes on a prediction, you know? Because usually the top 2 zones, people just end up voting for the one that has 1 less vote. It's just like how I think human psychology works. And they end up being like 50-50. But yeah, it'll be hype later today. It could be sooner than later. So I did post my transmog. I'll be doing full cam to check my transmog all. It's like a couple hours into stream. I posted a couple items for like pretty like what I think would be like selling to snipers kind of values. So there's a good chance we have a couple thousand gold from snipers today. So that'll add on to. And when I say snipers, I don't mean stream snipers. I mean like gold goblin snipers. So hopefully we liquidate some of those assets and see. I mean, if we roll the one that gets voted for, so close the straw poll, then do the prediction. Oh yeah, I could do that. I could leave the poll open like all day, and then like 5 minutes before a spin, close the poll, and then do the prediction. Yeah, that could work actually. Oh! Look at that! What? We just got Black Fang. What the heck? World BOE blue drop, guys. I didn't expect that. Nice little like 7k dagger. Okay. I don't think I have that yet. I don't have it on my inventory, so either we had it and sold it. It does sound familiar though. Did I already have it and sell it? No, because I don't have a sold value. I think it's new. I don't think I've had it yet. Sweet. W, guys. Put that on the trophy bar right there. Now we just need the pet to drop. We really do. We really need the pet to drop. I would like to once, like, if we get a, theoretically, if we get out of the zone and have an excess of Crimson Whelps, I would like to learn one as, like, a trophy from Wetlands, you know? I think that would be cool, but we'll see. Yeah, Arathi opens up the north. Twilight Highlands would actually be big, because yeah, it has lumber. Twilight Highlands has lumber and more Kata herbs. I don't know if it has enough Kata herbs, like, for the Potion of Treasure Finding craft. We might need to source Heart Blossom. If we only need Heart Blossom, I wonder if there's like a weird drop where we could technically get it from like a mob somewhere. Otherwise, like, I think Heart Blossom is more or less a deep home angle, but maybe there's somewhere we can get it. Some really good farms in Twilight Highlands. Volatile farms, yeah. I remember doing some back in the day. I was a bit worried about those farms with anti-hyperspawn mechanics. They're definitely worth trying out, but I am a bit afraid they might not be as good as they used to be with loot bugs, but we'll see. One of the best in the game is there. Ooh. So Twilight Highlands could be good. They're still good? Volatile farms will get you a token in a day. Really? Are these farms where like you should technically be in a 5-man group for? Or is it like solo? You can solo them. Really? Still very good solo. Okay. Well, we'll see, guys. If we get Twilight Highlands, GG. GG. But yeah, Barons is kind of the craziest on the potential zone spins, right? Barons has 5 new zones, dungeons, reagent bags. I think Twilight Highlands might also have reagent bags, or at least upgraded bags. Yeah, guys, definitely some angles to be had. There's also a trash run in Bastion of Twilight. I remember doing that back in the day, actually. Yeah, so there'd be Yeah, there'd be trash run angles in BOT, there'd be full clears, there'd be Grim Batol as well. Volatiles, maybe some pickpocketing, you know. Try our luck at another Twilight Blade. Twilight Blade round 2, question mark? Maybe we'll save that for Uldum. That'd be mad. Oh yeah, Dustwallow Marsh would be cool for the mount, right? The Nixian Drake, we could have mount runs. A lot of really cool options today on the spin. You don't want to flood the region with too many Twilight Blades. I don't think we have to worry about that. One, I think to get the same amount of luck in Uldum would be crazy, and two, we probably realistically won't have Uldum for like 6 to 8 months at best. So I think it'll be okay. Yeah, the Twilight Blade's crazy. Bags are filling up. Logging the wetlands. We should get another whelp soon. Right? Because we're 7K and 4K. I guess we only have 11,000 kills, so we're for a 1 in 1,000 drop. I mean, it doesn't exactly work like this, but basically, since we got one, we can just negate 10,000 kills, right? And we basically have 1,000 kills towards farming. Not at all how statistics works, but that's how I'm going to rationalize it in my head. But yeah, that's not how statistics work, okay? But that's how I'm thinking about it for sure. Some path math, exactly. Really, Dustwell connects to 1,000 Needles, which connects to Daenerys, which connects to Uldum. Yeah, the thing is though, like, that's like 4 zone spins, which at best would be like 2 months, but you gotta keep in mind, every single spin right now has like 6 to 10 other zones. So, the chance of spinning those exact 4 ones to get a specific zone, I feel like is very low. I could be wrong though, we could just roll straight to it. But I would estimate, if I had to bet, I would say Uldum wouldn't be for 6 to 8 months. 6 to 12. Maybe less, I don't know, maybe we start like absolutely juicing the farms. We've been like going pretty quick lately. We've definitely been making some good progress, so who knows, you know? The world's our oyster, but I wouldn't put it on my bingo card, you know what I'm saying? Just got Fire Main legs and Scarlet Monastery? Yo, grats. Does the boat from Booty Bay not go to Daenerys anymore? I don't think so. It goes, it just goes to Ratchet. There's one boat. So you're saying there is a chance. I'm saying there is a chance, guys. You know what? There always is a chance. As our fellow traveler Solaz would say, never tell me the odds. That's right. Era News, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. In my head, I just picture Solaz as Harrison Ford. That's 100%. I'm expecting that Solaz he's just Harrison Ford is what I visualize. Never tell me the odds. Boat and Booty Bay never went to Daenerys. I guess technically it like skirts it though. Like you could theoretically, like, jump off the boat early and make it to Daenerys, right? The young off-brand Han Solo? What are you calling Timu? You calling Sauce Timu Han Solo? That's, you know what? Timu Han Solo is still a great thing to aspire to be, I would say. Some people call me a Timu Chris Hemsworth, so is what it is, you know. Is, you know, we take what we do, we take what we get, you know what I'm saying? We got 3 minutes on Darkwind Firewater, and then we'll do a mailbox post, or an auction post. Mailbox clear. Yo, Myth, thank you. Hemsworth is a Timu path. Yeah, that's right. Nah. I feel like by definition, since I got into the gym because of Chris Hemsworth and his role in Thor, I think by definition I have to be a derivative of him because he inspired me, you know? That was, watching Thor the Dark World was in the theater, I was like, you know what? Time to hit the gym. When did, not the Dark World, sorry, the first Thor. When did Thor 1 come out? Is it that long ago? When did the first Thor movie come out? 2011. Whoa. The first Thor movie came out? That's like 15 years ago? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Just before MOP. I respect anchoring timelines to World of Warcraft releases. I think that's a very acceptable way to place timelines. Well, we'll now refer to things as expansion releases. It's good. I like that. Makes me feel better about it, because I'm like, oh, MOP wasn't that long ago. It's good. Yeah. Yo, Timmy Tech gifting Alaveri. Like your style. Greetings, traveler. Alaveri. Dropping timelines of MOP. I like it. Man, ooh, the token went down to 1,000 gold. That basically means we earned 1,000 gold. For all intents and purposes, we have earned 1,000 gold from that. Sweet. Tie, let's go. Greetings, traveler. Alright, guys, 17 seconds on Firewater. Once the Firewater's up, that's an hour of farming, and we'll do a bit of a timeout. Not timeout, but like a little break to relist and check the auctions. Alright, last skin here. Let's get out of here. So total, like, actual value here from skinning. Yeah, like 2,000 gold on there, but we also have like a lot of cloth, so let's get this all listed up. I inspired you to give classic hardcore a roll. Have never tried it. You're a retail kid. No Warlock made it to 11, but got splorched by Defias. Oh no. We go again? Hope you had fun. I'm imagining a level 11 to Defias would be the trappers and the smugglers, right? The Defias trappers and smugglers. Those trappers are no joke, man. Okay, let's list these up. So we'll list everything, you know, just for current min buyouts. You call a pillager. I would say if you're fighting pillagers at level 11, that's a hats off to you. But I can see why you die. It was a Defias trapper indeed, and it was fun, very chill. Let's go. I'm glad you had fun. I've been having a lot of fun on hardcore as well. We missed our hardcore session yesterday. Ooh, Yeah, medium leather is actually a good price right now. I had a dentist, you know, we had to go do some IRL stuff, but actually I had to go do I had dentist and mechanic yesterday, guys. Car's still in the shop. I got a flat tire. I put the donut on, and it just barely made it into the shop. So they're patching up the tire. So it's been a bit of a day. Was a bit of a day. But here we are. Stella's back as well. I am, before I loot the mailbox, I'll just vendor off everything here too, because some of this is good vendor prices. Sell all junk. Quick couple hundred gold there. I'm not going to unlearn for disenchanting right now, so... I'm just going to vendor most of this stuff. And if you're noticing, like, I'm vendoring the smoldering set, even though it's quite valuable, that is just because I have, like, 10 of those pieces on my auction house character, because we get so many of them. So I'm selling some stuff that otherwise I wouldn't recommend selling. But it is just instant gold for us right now, which at the moment, insta gold is kind of ideal. We're not going to sell Black Fang though. We're going to keep that to sell it on the auction house. Burnished. Oh, these are good pieces, yeah. Buccaneers. I do have one in the auction house, but that's a good piece. Okay, schematic, we're going to keep that as well. Smoldering pants, gone. Red, this one sells fast. So, let's go ahead and loot the mailbox, guys. Mailbox clear. Okay, what did we sell? That's bigger than I thought it would be for the first clear. Oh, we had some backlogged Ishara's Veil from Bashir that actually just sold. Rich Illusion Dust. I did go through my bank and clear out some of, like, the backlog. So we sold 1,000 Rich Illusion Dust as some of, like, my enchanting backlog. Yep, we also sold some medium leather, so that's 4K, guys. That's actually pretty darn good. Open all that up. Puts us up. Actually, we're only like 11K away, guys. Jeez, we're cruising. Just sell the fire blotters. I told myself when I farmed these, because we farmed these in Dark Moon, I didn't use the hat, so I told myself I'm going to just use them for my own purposes. Although, to be fair, it's like 4,000 liquid gold right there, so it is very tempting. What's in the lockbox? Let's find out. Scouting pauldrons. Actually pretty good. As you can see, we have one on the auction house, but we did sell one for 1,700 gold. So this is a situation where it's a white item. It's a white item that has a good market value, but we actually did sell it for 1.7k, as you can see here. So, you know, those are worth selling. Check the transmog mail. Do you guys think I should do a transmog check every hour as well? Or should I do it, like, more frequently, infrequently? I was going to do it after, like, 2 hours, because, like, I checked this morning, like, before stream, and I mailed everything over, so I doubt it's sold. I guess I could check. Alright, I'll go full cam, guys. Don't look too closely in my camera or my glasses reflections. Also, hello. Greetings, traveler. I'll go check it out. I did list some stuff pretty aggressively. I got the fishing hat back. I did item restoration on it. It was actually super easy. It did say that you, like, it's on a timeout, so I can't do it again for like 24 or 48 hours or something. Let me go ahead and log in here. Make sure I don't have my screen shared. If so, I would have had to change my transmog alt. Enhance! Wait. Now you can't even see the reflection of my glasses, guys. All right, I'll explain what I'm seeing though. Have I sold anything? I have sold. Yes. I sold the Drake's Fire E-Paulets for 857 gold. Let me send that over. 857 gold. All right, that was from the backlog. Now let me check. Goldie locked. Send. Now let me check my Wetlands character that I have. Posted a few more items for a bit more aggressive prices. If you're just tuning in, guys, I am just checking my transmog vaults. That's why I don't have my screen on. To see if you have enough gold on them. You can see the reflection of my disc plate. Nice Demon Hunter bank alt. To be fair, Demon Hunter is a pretty good spec for bank alt because you have fast travel. All right, the other alt sold nothing. So I only sold one item for 890 gold on the transmog alts, guys. So back on Goldie. I mailed it over though. Let me just make sure you can't see the alt in the name. Have the cat scratched up that chair that bad? Oh my gosh, dude. I've had this chair. It was outside for quite a while. Yeah, you can't see the name, so I'll just show it here. I've had that chair for a while. And the cats did a number on it, guys. Yeah. They did a number on the chair. But this is from the transmog sales in the last like 2 hours. We actually sold like one item that was worth 857 gold, so we'll add that in. Oh, it went down even more. Let's keep going. Yeah, at least now, like when I'm in here, because that chair was outside, not outside, but like in like the living room. So before, like if the cats were scratching it, I couldn't see them do it. Whereas now, if they do it, I can be like, hey, don't do that. It's in the room. But yeah, that's a little awkward, guys. You did see the cat scratches, so it's confirmed. I'm not gonna lie, guys. As long as they don't do it to my gaming chair, because it's like the kind of chair where it's like this fabric. If you got a hole in that, it would be like getting a hole in a screen door. It would be devastating. So as long as they don't hit the gaming chair, it's okay. We do have like scratching posts. Potential zone spin today. I'm guaranteeing it. I'm gonna be here farming until we get it, so I guarantee it. I guess, sorry, I guarantee I'll do everything in my power to get it. There is a chance I have a power outage or internet outage, in which case I guess the stream ends before I can get it, but like I'll try to fight through connection even if we have those issues. What about pending sales? I wish I could tell you pending sales, but for some reason retail pending sales are kind of bugged and it doesn't show up. Like if you have an auction that's sold and if you check right away in the first like 2 minutes, it'll show it pending. But from 58 minutes to delivery, it doesn't show it in the auction house. So I don't know if I have any pending sales, unfortunately. So I'll just have to keep checking. I mean, we did get Black Fang today. I can just go list that for like 4K. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, new raid was just announced, so that will either increase or decrease the token price. I mean, yeah, we could. If the token climbs, we're in a really bad spot. I'm not gonna lie. Like we're making like 3 to 4K per hour tops. So, if the token spikes, we'll be here for a while. It's just the way it goes. Picking your cats up from your in-laws on Saturday. They're gonna murder the new furniture. Best of luck. Upstairs, I put like on the couch. We have like a nice couch upstairs. Honestly, the couch was there when we bought the house, and it is like a massive couch with like a 6 foot by 6 foot like futon. I love the couch, and when we put our offer in on the house, we're like, and can we keep the couch? And then they said yeah. And so that couch, I don't want any cat scratches on, so I actually put this like plastic covering on like the bottoms, like where you see it really bad there, and the armrests. It's not as like involved as like the old school plastic covering for like leather couches, but it's not far off. But I just don't want the couch to get damaged by the cats. Glad you made it in before zone spin. Welcome in. We're getting pretty close. We're under 10,000 gold away now. The token keeps coming down, so if we keep up this rate, we're doing well. Peter, my son built a 3 foot by 5 foot cat enclosure out of scrap wood and chicken wire. They hated it when we took them out in the cat care, but we're okay when we put it up against the basement window. Oh, that's kind of cool. Some of my friends built like a catio that has like a tube that goes out from their window, and their cats can like go into this closure outside. That would kind of be cool to have, but then I feel like you just get bugs that come in. How y'all doing today? We're doing well, man. We're doing well. TM Brokaw. Just a guy who's done with his money. Relatable. Appreciate it, bro. But yeah, we're rolling. We're getting up to the token. Slow and steady. Are we finally getting out of Wetlands today? Oh yeah. We're doing it. I believe. Friends put a cat door in their window so cats can go in and out but not bugs. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's actually good. Like an insert? That's pretty nice actually. Yeah, like a flap door. I don't think, like, I know Path the wife used to let Poncho roam a little bit more, but Poncho, I mean, it's like a sign of like, you know, the cat trying to do something good for you, but they bring back like dead birds, like half dead birds into the house because they want you to get the, like, they're trying to give you the food and give you the kill. So they bring it in like maimed for you to kill, and it's just like not ideal. Aren't there coyotes and stuff there? Yeah. The biggest risk I think would be mountain lions for Poncho. Cougars. But she wouldn't probably go very far. But yeah, it would definitely be a risk. I guess there's also hawks and eagles that could get her. So I don't really let them outside because, yeah, I think there's a lot of hostile mobs around. And she's basically like a level 1 doing the wetlands walk. It's not that safe. Yo, GooTrek81, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And greetings, Traveler. Guys, another World Draw Blue. The Rock Azure Club. What the heck is going on? Our second blue of the day. Nothing like crazy valuable, but like a little 5k transmog piece. That's cool. It's always fun seeing blue drops, so. We're farming, guys. We're farming. So far, we're doing good. I'll leave the black thing up because it's worth more, but that's a cool one for sure. Sounds like a skill issue for the native wildlife. Yeah. Yeah, because they hunt. Cats go and hunt. If I ever had a mice issue, I mean, we're not going to have a mouse issue inside. Because, well, that's one benefit of having cats, I guess. I've always been a cougar fan. Might be talking about different things. Me too. Unless the cat is Garfield. I mean, Boo is kind of like a bit of a Garfield cat. He is like peak athletic performance though. Boo is like, he looks like a floof, you know? He looks like he's just sleeping around. When the guy wants to move, he is so agile and nimble, it's mad impressive. Dude's vertical is ridiculous. And it's like so precise. Like he'll just decide to go somewhere. Like I was working out in the garage and I have one of those like Costco shelving units that's like, the highest shelf is probably 6 feet tall. And then on top of that, I have like a big sled that I use to pull like my winter camping gear in. And Boo just straight up jumped over, it's probably like 7 feet, over the 7-foot clearance into the sled. Off the ground, bro. How, bro? That doesn't make sense. Dude's big. So. Yeah, Boo's just built different, I guess, is the moral of the story, guys. Does he like lasagna? I haven't tried giving him lasagna, but he does like food. Maybe he would like lasagna. Whoa, feral cats are a primary source of food for coyotes? So much so you can hunt them with an electronic cat decoy. Wow. We have coyotes around, but the coyotes aren't super prevalent in this area. Might be because it's more of like a grizzly habitat. I don't know if they really... Like, there are coyotes around, but not as bad as close to cities. I saw way more coyotes when I was living in the city. Like, on the perimeters of the city. Because they kind of go and scavenge, and they would follow me on my walks and stuff. They were eyeing up Stella like she was a tasty snack, and I said, "Not today, coyote. Not today." Because what they'll do, the coyotes, they're not dumb. They send one coyote out to scout, and if they see a dog, they'll try to get the dog to chase them, and then they run back to the pack, and it's just an ambush. So you got to be careful. If you have coyotes around, I wouldn't keep your dog off leash, because your dog might chase it to the coyote den. Just a PSA right there, guys, so just be careful out there. But yeah, no, I haven't seen too many coyotes since being a bit more rural, but that's because there's more like black bear, grizzly bear, cougars. So it's probably more their territory. Grizzly bears are terrifying. That they are. Have we spun yet? No spin yet. We're 9,000 gold away and climbing. And right now, we're in a good spot where our gold stack is gaining and the WoW token price is dropping. So we're working towards this kind of like tally here. We are going to spin today, though. We're at... I mean, we have a lot of kills on these guys, so we'll see how it goes. Did I play it all yesterday? I didn't end up playing much. When I got back from the dentist, I just did some editing work. I logged in for like auction house relists and stuff, but no real active like gameplay yesterday. More so auction maintenance and then editing. Hopefully we get Twilight
Go
Highlands.
and get that gold.
Yo, Darelith. We'll get that gold. Greetings, Traveler. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. And yeah. Yeah, Twilight Highlands has some good stuff. We'll see. It's right there. It's rollable. We were saying, I'm just hoping the zone we roll is dry. That's all I'm hoping for. Two drops to go. Let's go. Getting some lucky drops today, Timmy. Wait, on record chat last night was quite heated for a bit. Really? I haven't been on the guild chat in a little bit. I didn't get to play yesterday on hardcore, so hopefully it's all good. Hopefully there's no drama there in the on record guild. Do we know what it was about, or like? Because I've definitely seen some drama with people being a bit rude, but they get kicked out sometimes. People complaining about the race-locked grouping. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but also, I mean, Honor Corps, as far as I am aware, Honor Corps is a race-locked guild, right? So, I get it, you know, if you don't want to play with race-locked people. But, I don't get complaining about it in the guild, yeah. I think it's probably people who don't know about the challenge and join the guild because it's like a big guild on the server now is probably what it is. I don't know though. Yeah, I mean if there's people like doing just like worldwide guild invites, yeah, you're gonna have people in the guild who don't know that there's like it's a technically participating in the challenge. Guild message should cover the rules. Yeah, I don't know what the guild message says actually. Because I know when we were playing on Thursday, we had a couple instances where there was guildies advertising for groups in chat. They invited me, and it was like, I got instant kick because there was like a dwarf or something in the group. Which, like, you know what, play your game, but like, that's kind of the allure of joining the Race Lock Guild is to like use the guild to find groups they're human only within the challenge, but. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the lay of the land is on Thursday. I'm probably going to be... I guess that's Thursday is tomorrow. I'm probably going to try to do an RFK run again, maybe, if it works out. If we can get a group. I'm not sure how many people are on that level, though. But definitely, dude, I'm excited for tomorrow. It's going to be a big Duskwood. A big Duskwood day. Doing, like, the last 4, like, capstone quests in Duskwood tomorrow. It's gonna be sick. I made a 30-day NA account for this excitement. Only level 16, 15 though. Let's go. Hopping in on the Skull Rock NA. What's my level? I think Path of Larix is level 34. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, we started doing some Stranglethorn Vale quests. So that's good stuff. We're approaching 7,500 and 4,000 and almost 5,000 kills, so like 2,500. You want to get on the race locked, but you only started playing WoW a month ago. Trying to get some practice on normal classic first, at least be a sub-level 10 clogging deathlog. I mean, yeah, it's good practice. But if you don't mind just doing it over and over, there's nothing wrong with starting with a hardcore character, doing your best, and then transferring off, leveling for a bit, right? No shame. There's no shame in having a low-level death on deathlog. Speaking of hardcore, wasn't really feeling the pally, so made a priest. Promptly died to a trog in the quarry in Dunmoreau at level 12. Restarted back to 10 now. Those trogs are no joke. The trogs can sneak up on you. But yeah, we'll see about a group tomorrow. I'll probably see who's on guild if they want to do RFK. Probably post Duskwood clear. I just got 1.5k closer to a token. Did the token price go down? Oh, it did. Nice. This is perfect. As the tokens dropping, we're climbing. I believe. $261. Yeah, it's down 10k from earlier today. That's good. Good for us, at least. If we get a couple good sales early, it would work pretty well. Is Tolbra the next penalty zone? Right now, for today, if I go into a zone, I will do, like, basically a forfeit in, like, my currently unlocked zones, like speedrunning a token there. I do want to look into some other possible zones, though. But I just wanted to have a placeholder in case it happened, so that I don't, like, accidentally explore a zone and then make up a rule. So, like, right now, that's the placeholder before I do a little bit more research to see if, like... Because Tolbrad could be good, right? But... I have to kind of look into some parameters to see if it kind of, like, meets what I want for it. The underwater plague is finally over. Our watch has ended in Bashir. What the heck, guys? Another world drop... What? Okay, this one's actually quite good. What? It's a unique appearance, like 50k belt. Okay, we're just absolutely farming blue BOEs today, guys. What the heck? That's a cool one. Absolute mad. Time to post. Rigged. Man, you're seeing it live, guys. This would be really sus if I just logged in with these in my bags, right? But no, we're doing it live. Can you get that in hardcore, please? How do I know immediately it's a unique appearance? Oh, Longclaw. What I do? So I have all the things installed. So below, like on the tooltip there, I can't really show you, but it says ATT World Drop Mail. You see how it says Stormbringer Belt? I'll show another item to explain. So this one, it says like ATT World Drop Weapons, like Bluegill Kukri, Decapitating Sword of the Quick Blade, and Keen Machete. So there's 3 items there that have the same appearance in ATT, whereas this one, only it is listed, which means it's a unique appearance. It's the only item with that appearance. Compared to other ones, sometimes there's 2, sometimes there's like several. So, like this one has quite a few shared appearances, so that's what ATT is helpful for. So all these are technically uniques. I would have to mail this off to my transmog character to list, though. It's pretty good, jeez. It's actually a really good drop. Oh, we should probably put that one on. Put that one on the bar here. Technically the best drop. We're gonna call that 49,000. Some Wrath items have 15 shared appearances. They really leaned into the shared appearances later on in expansions, didn't they? And it's like, rare drops will share the appearance with like a quest green. At least in Cataclysm, man. It's so bad. Cat is the worst for that. And Wrath is pretty bad. It'll be the same appearance, just like, while questing. And the reason why, and like, well, one thing, you can tell based on the item tooltip, but, I mean, if you see a Cataclysm look, you know it looks like Cataclysm because it has, like, one of the 3 different, like, plate appearances for Cataclysm. Then the other ones are, like, the tier sets. Running out of armor models? Really? I guess that could be the case. Clogging it up. Little glitch there. Oh, really? I didn't lag in game, so hopefully it's all good. Oh yeah, looks like there might have been like a little bit of a glitch on YouTube's end there. Hopefully we're good and rolling here. What was the purple drop? That was just the smoldering pants. We get a lot of those. They're normally green. They can proc and upgrade, just like increase in quality to epic. So it's the same appearance, but it's technically a green item that we have quite a few of. Wolf dead, you got me. Why do these mobs keep spawning in the same place? Are they stupid or something? I guess they're stupid. I guess they don't know when they're beat. They're either stupid or very resilient. I don't know. One of the two. There's something, all right. Can I show my add-ons, please? Yeah, I can show you real quick here. Just like a quick scroll through if you want to screenshot some of them. But I did do a video on this channel going over my top 5 gold add-ons. That's probably the best one to look at because I have a bunch of add-ons here I'm not using actively. I don't have a YouTube command for it though, but it is on the channel you're on. If you did want to watch that one, it's like my top 5 gold farming add-ons that I go a bit more in depth on. They had a while there where they had to retcon old items as looks. Also, since Transmog was introducing Cata to make people get old ones they had gotten, so it wasn't proper retroactive. I remember it being a weird situation when Transmog came back. Yeah. Or not when it came back, when it became a thing. I do remember that being a problem. Still waiting on the whelp, though. Still no whelp. We're at the point now where, like, it wouldn't be crazy if we started getting a whelp drop, because since our last whelp here, we've probably farmed it for like 4 or 5 hours. At the minimum. So, we definitely could see a whelp happen. I wouldn't put it past us. They're just following the directions of their 1s and 0s. Yeah. For our benefit, I suppose. Sounds good to me. Do I still have Kill Tracker? Kill Tracker kind of stopped working for me when Midnight came out, and I swapped to Mob Kill Count. So on my tooltip there on the bottom right, it shows the amount of kills I have on these guys. So like 7,668 on the Whelp Stealers. And then I can go MKT list, and it shows all my kills I've tracked on it. So far I've tracked 39,000 kills on Goldie since I got that add-on. But I did swap to that one after midnight because Kill Track was bugging and this one wasn't bugging, so. I believe though, guys. I believe. But yeah, we did do a video on the add-ons. I think they're more or less the big stones that we use on the Paths Archive channel there. Oh man, we're close. We're close to a token. Where will we go? I haven't checked on the straw poll, which we do currently on the pinned comment on both Twitch and YouTube. We do have a straw poll asking what zone you want to see. It doesn't like pick the zone or change the odds, but what it does do is if the top voted zone, if we roll the top voted zone, then there's a modifier, like a twist on that zone. So definitely get your votes in. Let me actually take a look. See what the current polls are at. Deadwind Pass is leading the pack, 33%. Then it's Barrens coming in behind. Deathfall March is last. Understandable. I'm the same. Also, we got the blue Smoldering Robe. That's the same thing, just the regular Smoldering Robe upgraded to blue, so not really a world drop BUE there. But yeah, so get your votes in. We'll do some more call-outs on that before we actually spin. Because I think we'll do a prediction. I think I like that. A prediction on whether or not we'll hit the top voted zone. That could be kind of crazy. It's 1 in 6 prediction. Mountless zone when? Oh man, imagine. There's definitely some zones that would be better for Mountless. I think Deadwind Pass low-key would be the best zone for Mountless, because I feel like most of the time there, you're either like not moving and fishing, or you're in dungeons. So Mountless and Deadwind Pass would probably be ideal, out of all the zones we have. Twilight Highlands might be the worst, because it's probably the biggest surface area zone that we have coming up. We'd be doing a lot of grappling hooks if that was the case. Barrens and Mountless. It would be the true classic Barrens experience. Yeah. Deadwind is an interesting one, guys. Deadwind is going to be an interesting one. It's the longest standing available zone, right? Deadwind Pass. I think of all the zones we have to spin, Deadwind Pass has been available for the longest, so... I mean, again, not how stats work, but it's due. Not how odds work, but I think it's had the most chances. You're leveling now on Barrens and Classic Hardcore, and it's painfully slow. Barrens has that vibe to it. I love the music, though. The Barrens music is actually very fitting for Barrens, and it gives you that, like, immersive feel, I find. Mountless Barrens would suck because I don't think you can cross the Great Divide without a mount. I could grapple, but yeah, I think otherwise you'd probably have to go around, and I think going around would put you into a different zone. I think there's like a path up there, but you might like technically zone into like Stone Talon for a second. I, for one, wouldn't want to test it. I would not want to test it. Well, I wouldn't want to test it on Goldie. I would most definitely test it on Path of Lyrics. In the next video, I have like another shot of like how bad the borders are between Wetlands and Arathi, and in that shot, I have a video of my main Path Lyric showing it, and then in the video, I can already see the comment saying, "But you zoned into Arathi Highlands. I saw it in the video." So in the video, I put a disclaimer: this footage was shot on Path Lyrics, my main. Just a little disclaimer there, guys. I didn't do it on purpose. I know I did it on purpose. I didn't do it on Goldie. I just liked the B-roll for it for the video. Edit Goldie's name into the clip. Yeah. "100% will still be in comments." There's a good chance. It's okay. Sometimes, you know what? Sometimes it's not the worst thing to bait comments, because comments are just good engagement on YouTube videos. So, like, worst case scenario, people comment it, and it's just an extra comment. That's totally fine by me. But I don't want to confuse people and think, like... I don't want, like, everyone to think this... I just, like, did 2 zone discoveries by accident. So... yeah, we'll see, we'll see. It's actually crazy that we got 3 blue BOE so far today. I don't know if I got any blue BOEs farming this spot before. We got blue BOEs in the zone, but I don't think from this spot yet. So to get 3 within like an hour and 20 minutes or an hour and a half. I guess we've been on for over 2 hours, so. Not too bad. Not too bad. How do I get this farm to myself? There's always like 3 people trying to kill the same mobs. What I've been doing, like especially right now on Goldie, if there was another person farming here and they weren't skinning, I would just capitalize on their kills and take the skins. And then once they left, I would just take over. Especially if it's a monk. If it's a monk farming here, not skinning, just like AoE farming, you can literally skin infinitely, and it's actually kind of nice. The downside is I don't get the chance at the drops, but yeah, that's what I've been doing when it's been taken. I just skin instead of killing. But yeah, it can be pretty contested for sure. I don't start killing though. You know, I try to honor the whoever was farming first, and I don't start killing their mobs, but yeah. If you're not streaming, it might be worthwhile to swap to war mode to see if anyone's here on war mode. Classic Goblin, try war mode? Exactly, yeah. Yeah. I don't do it because, like, I guess obvious reasons, not streaming on war mode. But offline, it can be a good way to either reset the zone, get different rare spawns, or just, like, if someone's farming where you want to farm, get into a different area. You've had the same monk online for like 5 days? Oh, well. It sounds like that monk might be a bot then. If it's literally not logged out for 5 days, maybe like go up to him and like type, say hello, are you a bot? And if he doesn't reply, I would like give him like a little couple of minutes to reply, because he might be like semi AFK farming. But yeah, if he doesn't reply, I would just report him. Because if it's literally like infinite farm, it might be a bot. What's the add-on that shows me what each mob contains when I hover over them? That is ATT. It doesn't show me everything it contains. it does show things that are like unique collection log items for the all the things add-on ATT. But it doesn't show the entire loot table. But it does show a lot of notable items. So it can be handy. Both from a gold perspective, but also a collection log perspective. I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with ATT. It has some, like, very useful functions, but I don't love how it clogs up the tooltips, and I don't love the sounds. I know people love the ATT sounds of, like, the new collection log. I kind of, like, I might turn them off. I don't know. I guess the longer you go, though, and the fewer you have, it probably starts to feel really good, because, like, you don't get them randomly. You kind of, like, gotta aim for them. In which case, it's probably a nice sound to hear. But when I'm just, like, vendoring, like, a bunch of like, trash, and I hear it, like, 10 times, I'm kind of like, alright. That might be enough. Hey, bro, just want to let you know I've inspired you to start powerlifting. You've lifted your whole life with no goal, but you think you can try to compete one day. Love the content. Yo, the bearded dentist. Greetings, traveler. And best of luck with your powerlifting journey, man. It's fun. I find, personally, powerlifting is a great sport where, even if, like, you were relatively new to the gym, it's nice because there's no, like, everyone at a powerlifting meet is lifting as heavy as they can, right? And so oftentimes at a powerlifting meet, the person who gets, like, the most cheers and the most hype isn't the person lifting the most. It's the person who, like, goes out there on their third attempt, like, squat, and it's like a 5-10 second grinder, regardless of the weight. That's the person that gets, like, the most cheers. And I think that's part of the cool part about powerlifting.
How much did you gain during the penalty zone? D.
Yo, Varganator, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. How much did we get during the penalty zone? The total cash tag was like 640k earned. It was actually really good. But yeah, best of luck with your powerlifting, man. And it's a fun sport to progress in because you can set your own personal goals. But yeah, in the penalty zone, we made a lot of gold. I think it was like 650 or something like that, something around there. Total gold earned. Oh no. EU token, could you please stop? It's now up 10k since you said you only needed 2.7. Oh jeez. I hope the NA token doesn't start going the other way too. Our token's been going down. Yeah, it went down even more. 650k after I switched to skidding. Let's just say we switched our tactics to go for some big ticket items. Let's just say that. All will be explained in the video. All will be explained. Yeah. Like the mailbox clear was done on stream though, so people know what they were. Should put some of those trade goods on the auction house. I will. I want to get my full value from the dark green flower water. And then I'll do that. Plus, doing like the hour intervals gives enough time for auctions, like anything that was like pending during our last clear to have come through. So hopefully, I mean, right now there's no, I have no mail, so that's actually bad. I have no current mail sold, so. I did see some stuff sell though after we listed it, so that should come through in like 20 minutes. New patch of June 16th. Is there like a new raid June 16th too? If so, I think it will go up. If there's new content, people will probably be coming back and using tokens. It won't be as substantial as, like, midnight release, though. Spore Fall. Man, I'm so out of sync with retail right now. I've just been doing Goldie and Hardcore. I don't not like endgame retail content. I just love gold farming and leveling, so... that's where I'm at right now. You're back. Did you miss anything the last hour? Only thing you missed, we did a mailbox clear. So this is the current status. We also got a 49,000 gold blue BOE drop. I mean, that's the market value. It might not sell for that much. Other than that, no whelps. Tokens slowly coming down. Earlier this morning, the token was like 273. I was a little worried. But so far, it's coming down. So if we have, like, honestly, like 1 or 2 good clears and the token comes down 2k, like, we should be there. But well, either way, guys, we're just going to farm until we get it today, so. At the end of the day, you know what? I hope it takes a bit longer so we can hang out more, guys. Although, I will like, spin the zone and go to the new zone today, so maybe it'd be nice to have a bit more time to spend in the new zone today, too, but... Slow and steady. At least it's consistent gold, right? Literally slow and steady. So that's all we can really ask for. What zone do I hope to unlock? Realistically, we were talking... All of them are cool. I really would like to have a dungeon, and I don't want to have wet feet. So, I want a dry zone. So I kind of want Badlands, Barrens, or Deadwind Pass. I kind of don't want to get Dustbottle Marsh, which probably means we're getting Dustbottle Marsh, guys. Pyrite is going for a couple hundred right now? What? When I did Traveler, it was going for like 30 gold. Why is Pyrite like spiking so hard? That's weird. Oh wait. Oh, I was thinking of Trillium. Oh, never mind. That makes sense. my bad. I was misremembering. If we get Badlands, it will remove the risk of running into it again. That's true. I would have liked, like, what in my head, a cool way to do forfeit zones is to, like, once you zone into them, you're locked in them until you farm your way out. Problem is, it kind of allows me low-key to just, like, unlock a zone I want. Not that I would do it, but it does open, like, that kind of speculation of, like, if you accidentally fly into a zone, people are like, oh, you just wanted to get that zone. It's like, no, I make a mistake. Just make a mistake. How's the powerlifting training coming? Or did it already pass? It's going well, man. It's going well. The competition isn't for, like, 12 more days, so we're into the last couple... we're into the last couple of weeks here. So this current week are my last kind of heavy exposures on the main lifts. And then next week will be a bit of a deload week, focusing on recovery to kind of peak it with a taper into the competition. So it's been going well, though. Strength's looking really good. We should have some good numbers, I think. Oops, I went into the most profitable zone in the game. Yeah. Did I decide if I'm going to stream or post a vlog? I don't know if I'll do a vlog. I might do a vlog. Would you guys want a vlog? It will be, the meet itself will be streamed, though. Like, the meet itself is streamed by the coordinator. So I'll drop a link to that in the Discord. With, like, my time and, like, what platform I'm on. But if anyone wanted to like tune into it. The thing is, I don't know if I'd want to post like a powerlifting vlog. I don't know. Maybe. Get a protein sponsor? That would be the dream. Would be nice to see short of attempts. Yeah. That's true. We could also, if I don't do a vlog, we can do a meet recap, the stream that we're back, and I can go over the video, and then we can watch all the attempts together. Like, that would work, too. I could do a react to it. Reacts. Pathlyrics reacts to. Yeah, that way we can, like, go over and I can talk about it. That might be, like, the lowest lift, because, like, doing a vlog would be cool, but I also just want to kind of be locked in. And I'm not, like, a vlogger, so I think vlogging might take me out of my element a bit too much. Because I'd have to think about it too much versus just like be in the moment and be locked and dialed. I guess I could like vlog before and after and talk about attempts, but maybe just a stream reacts would be ideal. We'll see. We'll see, guys. I'll think about it. What are we at? 11 minutes on the Darkmoon Firewater. Still no mail from the auction house. That's one nice thing about the second channel, though. Like, if I did do a vlog, I wouldn't mind posting it there. Because it's kind of just like... Pathlyrics Extra is what it kind of is, I guess. Pathlyrics, the human paladin on Honor Corps, competes in a powerlifting meet. Double check on the price. Yeah, still like 260. Went down a little bit ago, so we'll see. We'll see. Oh, we have some mail now. So next time we check in 10 minutes, hopefully we have a couple thousand gold, and we're getting a bit closer there. I forget how much gold did we have to make in Badlands for the stream where we ended off the token. Because that one ended up being like 6 hours. But I think the token there was climbing versus falling was like the problem, right? The farm was definitely better in that zone though. Like as far as like a get a token as fast as you can farm. Thorium and arcane crystals, like that was a better like consistent farm than what we're doing here. This one's not bad, but slow and steady is what it is. Plus, if we get a Crimson Whelpling, like I mean, at this point, if we get a Crimson Whelpling, I could just post it for 7k. It would probably sell. The classic Goldie low-priced item sell. Yeah, I remember the token price was all over the place. I think we started at 20k, but the token like climbed, I think 15k during the stream. It climbed and then came back down, I think. I think the first 3 hours of that stream, it climbed like 10 to 12k. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, token prices update every 20 minutes. Next update's in 7. Oh, I actually didn't know they updated every 20. That's cool. That's good to know. That's really good to know, actually. Oh, yeah, I meant Blasted Lands, not Badlands. That's correct. I get those two mixed up all the time. And sometimes I accidentally fly into Badlands. I've been known to accidentally do that. Greetings. My videos got you back into World of Warcraft, doing your first hardcore run. Solo self-found on Paladin, currently 27. Yo, you're cruising then. Self-found is really making you think about checking all the vendors. That's so right. That's one thing about self-found. There are pros and cons to it, but it makes you appreciate like quest rewards and different zone vendors so much more. And just drops too. Like on not on Goldie, on Path right now, we still have like Trog boots from Loch Madan. I can't wait. I can't wait until we replace those ones. Yeah. The downside to self-found is, well, a lot of us here are gold goblins. Gold goblins and self-found isn't ideal. We need like a goblin self-found mode, you know, where like Goldie's doing that basically, right? We don't buy items, but we definitely sell them. That's like my preferred style. A goblin found mode. Oh, dude, imagine a goblin found mode where it's a buff and it confirms like you've never purchased or received an item from someone, but you do sell items, and the buff just has a tally of your cash stack. That would be such a flex, dude. Like, yeah, self-sold mode, and it's like you're in classic self-sold 300k. You'd be like, this dude farms, man. This dude farms. We need a self-sold buff. You would have to make it unboostable, though. Or otherwise, like, you could just, like, sell an item and someone could buy it overpriced. Getting there without auction house flips? Yeah. Because you can make gold flipping, but that's buying items. So it would have to be like how Goldie does it, like where you go out and farm all the items. So like you could have professions to like craft, like go out and farm and then craft. You feel like it might just make people mass report rich people as bots? But I feel like a bot wouldn't want to have that flex. They'd want to be a little more incognito, right? Like a bot probably wouldn't roll that mode. I don't know. Maybe they would. Maybe the bots want the glory too. We're already at 253k. Yup. Because we had the 220k from our first 2 weeks of Wetlands. And, so now we're finishing it off here. Now that we're out of Vash. Inner Gold Goblin would justify founded on the auction house. I don't know about that one. I hear ya, but... Yep. No punishment for using the Storm and Herbalism trainer. You know what? The punishment was we had to finish the token off in Vashir. So, punishment paid. What happened to the cash earned in Vashir, though? The excess, I invested 100k of it into a Warband bank tab, because we need to get those. And then we had 250k more, and I put that into savings in the Warband bank to save up for the next 500k Warband tab. So it's still in the Warband bank going towards those tabs, but I think in that case where we had like such a surplus from a big sale, I think that's the best way to kind of deal with it. So we're kind of saving up for those Warband tabs, which will help us down the road. Vashir was better than expected. Vashir was a vibe, you know. Not a zone you'd want to be in for a month, but not a bad week. You know what? I had a all in all net positive time. Now you got to go see what's sold for there to be that much excess. We opened the mailbox on stream, but if you do want to see it, the full kind of overview will be in the video, which will be this Saturday. It'll even have like the items that we sold, the videos of us looting them and stuff. So it'll be pretty hype. It'll be a pretty hype video, I think. Dandelion, hey, we're not swimming anymore. Nope. Our feet are still wet though. We're in the wetlands, so still can't fully dry off, I don't think. Not quite. Alright, 2 minutes and I'll open up. Ooh, double smoldering robe. That's kind of crazy. Those are just vendors. Will the video include the finishing the wetlands and rolling the new zone? I am going to put it into the video because for video-only viewers, for anyone who doesn't like watch the streams, I think that's the best way to have it be seamless, right? They'll get the Vash video, and then I explain what happened. They watch Vash, and then we roll a new zone, and then the next episode is going to be the new zone. So this part of Wetlands and the roll will be in the Saturday video. So actually a massively hyped video because it'll have a zone spin and a full zone. Like, that's pretty crazy. So yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. "44 seconds. Just walked home from work, 27 degrees and sunny. Very nice. That does sound very nice. It's quite nice outside too. I got some new, I got a fan, like a greenhouse fan for the greenhouse. Big 24-inch exhaust fan. And it has a battery bank and it's powered by solar panels. I installed it over the weekend, so the solar panels are performing quite well. I'll also go test a slightly longer video and say that will affect viewer retention. Yeah, like there's a certain aspect of like the bi-weekly Goldbounds where if I feel like if I do 1 week and make the episode, it's kind of like a 20 to 30 minute video. Longer than that, I'm kind of, if I went longer than that on that video, either a lot happened or I'm kind of stretching. And I only ever make a video as long as it needs to be to get all the points I want to make. I would never make it longer to like try to juice watch time. But 2-week videos tend to be like 30 to 45 minutes. And they do perform pretty well for retention. So it's not bad to have the bi-weekly Goldbounds. However, it is nice to have Saturday's uploads. So there's a balancing act there for sure. You guys are cracking me up today. Why do I need a fan when I have all of you guys? You're right, I shouldn't have bought that. Token dropped again, guys? Woo! Alright, we're at a point now where the next mailbox clear actually is right now. And if we have... What is that? 6,000 gold. We're not going to have it, I don't think, on Goldie, but maybe on Transmog Gold. Let's see. You guys ready? Do we have 6k? I mean, it's not 6k, but it's more than I thought we'd have. Oh my goodness. We sold some Ashara's Veil. Okay. That was from Vashir. Little backlog. Uh-oh, our spot's getting taken. Oh no, guys, we took 1 second off and we instantly got sniped. Anyways. We will have enough gold now to sell as long as the token keeps going down. But let's see here. We have medium leather. We just farmed that. Wool cloth, light leather. Actually, let me repost so that more stuff can come through in case it took a while to sell. Right? Because there might be some stuff pending that, like, while we post could come through. He's flagged for PvP. Do we duel him for the spot? I think we would probably get owned. Although he's level... He was level 72, wasn't he? Oh, he might be gone. Sometimes I feel bad if I say something about someone and maybe they end up watching the stream. So if that was you, I'm sorry for calling you out. Hopefully it was just someone coming through and not... Yeah. If that was you, my bad. You can come back if you want. The spot is PvP. I left the spot, you know. Spots are PvP. As long as I left it. It's a little bit bad mannered if people come and farm it while you're farming it, but if you step away, it's fair game. That's what I say. So if you're watching, feel free to go back to it. I kind of preemptively opened the mailbox. I got to vendor all this stuff too. I honestly might swap to Dual Gathering though. Just that way we're leveling up Dual Gathering anyways for the next zone. Because now we have probably enough gold on the mailbox to just sell leather to get there. Depending on what we sold on the transmog alt, if anything, we might be in a good position for our next mailbox opening. However, there's a world where the token just starts going up too. Like, it's going down right now, but it could just change directions, so we never know. If the EU token is anything of an indicator, it could be going up pretty soon, because EU is going up right now. We have 3 burnished pauldrons in our bags right now. We'll sell some of those. Okay. Now mailbox. And we sold 1 extra wool cloth in that time, so let's loot this up, guys. We are... Oh, we're close. We're just 2,500 gold away, guys. Just 2,500 gold away. So let's go ahead. I'll go full cam in a second here and check the transmog alt, because if we sold like 1 item for 2.5k, we're gonna roll right now. Be still. What's the auction house add-on that makes it look like posting a lot easier? The one I was just using was Auctionator, I think, or Auctioneer. I can't remember. Oh, 1 sec. Whew! That was close. I forgot my cam wasn't up. You guys almost had me on the... Luckily, it defaulted to like my regular page, so I still have to scroll down to find the transmog alts, but that was pretty close. Make sure I don't swap over. You guys distracted me on purpose. Well done. Well done. Let me check the mail. Do I have any mail on this character? Alright, 0 mail on the first. That was my backlog character. Let's go check the Wetlands character. I mean, you can't really hold your breath when you check a transmog character every hour. Most hours don't have transmog sales. So, none on the first one. Let's check the second one. Make cat cam larger now. And then, yeah, so we didn't sell any transmog in that time, guys, so we're back onto Goldie. Zero mog sold. Well, to be fair, we could have sold mog, but it's not in the mailbox yet. You guys are looking for the reflection in the glasses? If, you know what, if you go for that, if you try that hard, then hats off to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hats off to you. I think my glasses are dirty enough where you probably can't see. I should probably clean them. I need to get the glasses cleaner down here, but we're too busy farming, so that's just a waste of time. It's a negative gold to take glasses off and clean them. We want positive gold. I will now go train very carefully dual gathering, and we'll swap the gather for a little bit, guys. Make sure I'm tracking treasure as well. Oh, treasure up here. Look at that. What are the odds? Sentry cloak. Not bad. Not bad. What's it look like? It shares 3 appearances: Sentry Cloak, Battleforge Cloak, and Tranquil and Champion's Cloak. It looks kind of cool, though. I can see it working for some transmogs, for sure. Can't have that muscular growth on the camera. Wide arms, Alarix. Yo, thank you. Greetings, traveler. Let me just be careful, guys. I'm going to lock in for a second while I fly to Dunmoreau. We're 2,000 gold away. We do not need a forfeit zone right now, okay? No forfeit zones right now, okay? That's the goal. It's actually scary. I was so confident before. I thought I knew where I was going. Turns out I don't always know where I'm going. So, found a character name. It's not Path. I've had quite a few different like secret character names. Yeah, none of them have been not Path. Totally not Path lyrics. It's just Path lyrics, guys. I just post on my main. Hide in plain sight. What zones are on the next spin? There is about 6, Moonlit. I do have a pinned comment that has a poll for voting on what zone you want to see. So if you click that, it'll have like the 6 zones that we have. Some good options for sure, though. Let me unlearn skinning. Accept, and let's get herbalism. Or herbalism for the H enjoyers, the H pronunciation enjoyers. And we'll make our way back down this way while we enter. Ideally, like, we get some gold. But as we're entering the new zone, we should have a little bit higher level of skinning and herbalism. So we can, sorry, mining and herbalism. So if we want to, we can start dual gathering in the new zone today. Negative gold. Oh no, I trained. I just lost gold, guys. I did. I trained. GG. Ideally, we make like a couple thousand gold on the auction house, and the WoW token comes down another 1,000 gold, and we're there. We're so close, guys. Look at that. It's so close. 2,500 is all we need. What's the crafting alt used for now? He's still pumping out blacksmithing and leatherworking stuff. I haven't been super active on him just because nothing has gone out of stock. However, I do need to restock some dark iron stuff. So, he will have a bit more of an appearance in the next, not the Vashir video, but like the next zone video, because I'm going to be doing a segment where we're restocking a lot of the dark iron crafts. So, he's still just making sure all the things are stocked on the auction house as far as leatherworking and blacksmithing. But, yeah, not much had sold the last couple of weeks, so that's why there hasn't been much movement on him, because everything is stocked. Wait. Oh, we just straight up get Major Oil. Sweet. I'll take it. What happens if I dip into Badlands again? So I'm going to put a formal forfeit, like an actual forfeit zone on the table in the next video. But today, if it happens, it's basically a forfeit zone in our currently unlocked zones, and I'll speed run a token. Because I want to research where we want to go, but I want to have the previously unlocked kind of forfeit, like basically like a burner token speed run in our old zones. Just in case it happened today. I'm going to be super careful not to, but if it does happen, I want to have something set before. Yeah. But I also think it'd be kind of fun to see, like, with our favorite, like, we could do, like, our top 10 farms and try to speedrun a token. Like, we could probably do it in, like, 20 hours played. So that'd actually be kind of fun. I'm curious, personally, how fast it would be. And, yeah, we could have that go to the next Warband tab. Yeah, that's true. Have to say, really intrigued for the Maw. I don't blame you. The Maw, you know, it's intriguing. I will say. Let's not track fish right now. Isn't that spam ZF? Zelfarok? Do you mean Zelgarub? We would probably do some, but we'd also do like a bunch of thorium farms, mithril farms, rares, definitely some decor, probably some fell cloth, turtle farm, molten core, trash run. There's like a lot of like 10k plus farms we could do. So we'd have like a lot to pull from, actually. We would definitely aim for like 8k plus gold per hour farms in that scenario, though. Ultimate punishment, fishing only token. I did a fishing only token as a video on Path of Lyrics. It was pretty fun, actually. It's on the main channel, from 0 to a WoW token, but I could only fish. It wasn't even a punishment, I just did it for fun. But I wasn't locked to these zones, so I did like the best fishing farms in the game, so. Yeah. I also did Darkmoon Fair, but Darkmoon Fair we had a couple flips as well, right? Yeah, fishing only token, we had some good farms, because like, when I was doing the fishing token, albino cavefish were popping off, and I was making like 20k an hour. Fishing. Pickpocket only token. Can't see you in Bashir. See you in Uldum. I would do a pickpocketing only token farm, but I kind of want to, like, as like a one-off video. But I kind of want to save some of those farms for when I get to those zones on Goldie. It could be a fun video, though. But there's a lot of cool pickpocket farms in the game, for sure. Radfather got the 60. He released his final video. I think I saw that. That's intense, man. On hardcore. Respect to the name, man. Respect on it. Alright, so we'll wait another probably 15 minutes to see when the token comes down. I mean, there's a world where during this hour of farming, even if we don't get any loot, the token could dip down to 257. Like, we could just, like, not have to do any more mailbox clears and get the token the next, like, every time the token updates. Which, we learned today, is every 20 minutes. I'll probably check the mail every token update, is what I'll do. So, every 20 minutes. Right now, though, I can see I have no mail on the inbox. I gotta make sure I'm looking at the screen a lot here, because we are in Wetlands Dual Gathering, which is kind of sketchy. We can go pretty close here. I just don't want to go too close, you know? Like, up there is dangerous, so... I mean, down here is fine. It's just, it is a bit of a sketchy border. $4 mil till token update. Wait, 4 minutes. I saw the 4M. I'm like, wait, 4 million? Did it go up that much? Someone just bought 1 million WoW tokens. Now it's worth 4 million each. Nah, 4 minutes. Gotcha. We'll definitely take a look. Hopefully it goes down. I don't have any mail yet, though, so. We'll have to wait and see on that. Will I track herbs and ores? I probably will later. The problem right now is there are like 8 different variants of herbs here, and right now I'm getting all the stems, so I'll just probably wait a little bit. Five hours into the Arcane Crystal 1000 Arcane Crystal grind. Currently at 180. So you're on pace for like a 27-hour farm there. Which like is a lot, but that's like a WoW token just from crystals. So not terrible. Like you're making good progress, Yale Deer. Making good progress. We must be extremely careful over here. All right. Do not go into Arathi Highlands, but we do want to stop by the tomb because they have grave moss out here. As you can see, we are 2.5 bars into our level, current / played. 2 days, 19. Okay, wait, hold up, guys. We have 2 days, 19 hours played. And we're 2.5 bars in. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Usually video watching, not the stream. It's been 11 days since the last video, unless you're saying something isn't this unusual. What I will say, if you don't want any spoilers, the next video is going to be on this coming Saturday. For the most part, like historically, Goldbound, I try to have it every 2 to 3 weeks. It just depends on like what's happening in the series. So if you want to wait for the video, then hop off in like 10 seconds because there was some pretty big developments that required a little more time to make the video. But there will be one coming out on Saturday. Yeah. So if you are a video preferred watcher, I would not watch this stream because you will get spoilers. I will say that. But next Goldbound, coming Saturday. Token dropped. Ooh. Oh, we're getting close, guys. And do I see a little bit of mail? Should we check the mail? It's mail time. I think we probably do. The token went down. Have I thought about how or will I unlock an allied race? Yeah, that's been a bit of a conversation. Right now, probably not. Reason being, there'll be enough like classic races that I kind of prefer more to fully cover all the professions. And second, it's a bit ambiguous what zones you need to unlock allied races in the quest lines. For example, Dark Iron Dwarfs, should they be behind Blackrock Mountain or behind all the zones you need to do the quests to get Blackrock Mountain, Dark Iron Dwarfs, right? So it's just like, I prefer the basic classes, so I'm just probably going to stick with those ones. Alright, guys. If we have 1,000, was that like 400? 600? It's time to spin. Let me just do the math real quick on this, guys. I don't know if it'll be enough. So we have 257,313 plus 0.11. Okay, and if we need 258,922. Guys, we still don't have enough. I did the math on it, so we'll loot this up, but it looks like we're still like 1,600 gold off, even with the Monstrous Claw coming in here, so. Good thing we had the calculator on deck for that one, though. Good thing we had calculator ready to go. So close. We'll see. There'll be another WoW token update in 20 minutes. And it might go down even more. We'll see. Wait, we have a quest here. $10 gold is 10 gold. What level are we now on Goldie? Right now we're level 82. So, we were technically max level before midnight, and we've leveled up 2.2 levels since midnight came out. At this point, raw gold might be faster. Yeah. At this point, raw gold is better. But I also don't mind doing this, because at least we're leveling up our mining and herbalism for the next zone, right? Honestly, unironically, right now, the best, like, instant gold would probably be questing. Because raw gold in the zone, I guess you can get... Well, I guess up here, getting greens is probably the best still. And vendoring them, but... At least now we're getting XP. And we're leveling up the skill as well, so... It's all good. But yeah, the 10 gold from the quest is the same as selling 100 of those wicked claws we just caught in the veil. That's crazy. That's true. And crazy. Those 104 XP really add up? They do. And that's with rested XP. We have like... Oh, we pretty much always have rested on Goldie now because we level up slower than rested gains. Yeah. Looks like we can get the token soon. Yep. Actually, I could pop over to the auction house alts just to check real quick. Just to see, because if we sold like one item, we'd be good. We did check like 20 minutes ago though. Let's have a look. I put the full cam on right away. All right, let's log into the auction characters. Going to predict 0. That's a safe prediction. Yeah, no mail on the first one. Go figure. I guess I can tell on the login screen, can't I? It says if you have gold, if you have mail or not. Oh, yeah. It shows me on the login screen that I don't have mail. I don't have to log in. I should have been doing that the whole time. That's way easier. Apparently Goldie has mail now, though. How much, though? Mail from the auction house. Let me check. And another 10 silver, perhaps? I'll just let that ride. We'll let that ride to the next update here. We're close, though, guys. A couple more things coming through. And the WoW token even staying the same, and we'll be good to go. The Burning Crusade displays are nice. Yeah, I like the Illidan one. It's actually... I like my Illidan and my... I guess you can't see it on this wall. You kind of can, the Arthas one. I like the Arthas one. And then, yeah, the license plate that says Pathlarics Goldbound. Wait, it says Goldbound or Pathlarics? Oh, yeah. Made in Canada, Pathlarics Goldbound. Yeah, my wife got me that. When, was it for my birthday or for going full time on content? I can't remember. I think it was for my birthday, but those were pretty close. Well, it was my birthday last year, yeah. Any advice for someone who wants to use add-ons but you're afraid it might hurt your computer? I mean, I can't give any guarantees, but what I would do is I use like the Curse Forge like add-on setup, which the add-ons on there have to be vetted. Like they go through a review process. So, and then plus like the ones that are used by like a lot of people, I feel like are generally like pretty safe. So that's what I personally use, and I haven't had any issues. But yeah, kind of like Bloody Chaos said, if you're downloading it right from a website, Unless you know like how to read code, it might be worth having someone looking through it. But yeah, generally speaking, through CurseForge, those were all vetted by, I don't know if it's like AI that looks through it or if it's like people. I don't know. Any bulk transmog I can cancel and sell. And like vendor, I guess I could do like an undercut scan, but the problem is I'd have to like do it all. Not undercut scan, but like delist my lowest price in vendor. But then I'd have to be full cam the whole time, which isn't ideal. It'll be okay. We have thousands of gold of leather that'll just be ticking through here. We're getting there. Is CurseForge Overwolf or a standalone app? You technically can get it as a standalone app, but it's really hard to do. Overwolf is kind of annoying, but I have it through Overwolf. But I haven't done it, but apparently there are workarounds to get it without Overwolf. But it's kind of like a bit difficult to do. Bro, loot. Let me skin these. Just have it as a separate app, no problems. Oh, there you go, yeah. I downloaded it as a separate app, but it's still like downloaded Overwolf onto my computer. Like it looks like I don't have Overwolf, but then if I go to my task manager, it does have Overwolf. It's kind of weird. Easy to install standalone right from their site? Okay. Maybe I did that. But Overwolf is kind of annoying, so I do have it. Am I allowed to vendor shuffle, like buying recipes and selling them on the auction house? Vendor shuffle, yes. Yeah, so in most of my zones, I kind of look for the vendors that have like transmog or recipes. And I sold a couple here from Wetlands, actually, of the white transmog. And maybe Lock Badan or Wetlands recipes, but yes, I have been doing that. Can be pretty good. Some vendors are better than others, though. For sure. Will we spin today? We will spin today. Yes. We're close now. We're just waiting on some more gold to come through the mailbox. And maybe even the token to dip down and low enough where we can buy it. Where are we at here? Good. Honestly, while we wait for the next token update, I might use the washroom here real quick and get a beverage update. But didn't realize we were... Guys, we're like 3 hours into stream. What the heck? Got sidetracked. Let's, quick bio while we wait for mail to come in and the token to reset. And we'll come back and farm, but I'm gonna go quick little bio and I guess get some, like... Maybe like another coffee or something. Hey, Stella. Hey, boo. We're back. The token update. We're probably not. Oh, it did. It went down a little bit. Was it 20 minutes since the last update already? Let's see here. Well, I may as well check the, we're less than 1,000 gold away. Oh, wow. We're like 800 gold away now. Let's take a look. Are you guys ready? Let's see. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'll do a quick log over to the alts again, see if we sold any transmog. Probably not, but we need like 700 gold. We could just start doing quests. Full screen? Yes, yes. Make sure no leaks, guys. We're good. Got my iced coffee, well, protein iced coffee, so. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna log in to the alts, or even just go over the login page. It says that there's no loot. Let me just double check. I think they're on the same realm, so. Let me just see if there's loot or not. I actually don't know if it made them on. It might have made them on a different realm. I can't remember. No loot. You see, I'm almost at the token. We're close. How was the dentist yesterday? Thank you for asking. It went well. All is good. We're all done there. So no more dentist for a while. Got the crowns on, so we're rocking and rolling. All right, yeah, no sales. It's all good though. All good. At this point, we just hope the next mailbox clear has some more gold. Tim, you got your follow-up procedure at 2 today as well. Best of luck with the follow-up procedure. Hope it goes well, like the first one. 2 o'clock. That's in like an hour. Well, I guess we might be different time zones, but that's coming pretty soon. Head out pretty soon there. 2 hours, yeah? Right on. Let me go see if anyone's farming the spot here. Does it make sense to do an undercut scan and repost? Honestly, at this point, not particularly, just because anything we sell on the auction house has to take an hour. Like, after we sell it, it'll take an hour to come through. So, at this point, we're probably just waiting on the leather. Because I'm pretty sure I saw some of the leather sell, like, after we listed it. So, I think we're just waiting on that to, like, appear in the bags. I also might just start going to raw gold over here, if this guy isn't farming anymore. Oh, he's still farming, so I'll, honestly, at this point, I'll just keep farming these herbs and ores. I do like having leveled up herbalism and mining when we get to a new zone. Otherwise, we're just going to be getting petals wherever we go to anyways, so. Oh. Why not do a raid raw gold run? You know what? We could do our Blackwing Descent raid run. Yeah. Do I want to risk going there? That's the question. Do I risk going there? I think that's actually probably our best gold, raw gold. Don't fly into Badlands? Yeah, that's the thing. If we go, we gotta be very careful. I think I'll go, but I'm gonna take the long way around here. Badlands. Very bad. Bad. Very bad. Lands. It could come down in the meantime, too. But yeah, it should give us a decent amount of raw gold. I won't do the other clears, though. Like, I'm not going to do Molten Core. But the Catarade of Blackwing Lair, anyways, is the best one. I guess I don't have to worry about Loch Madan, but, you know how it goes. Oh, that's actually a good point. I may as well do ZG Mount Run. Let me do that first, because that might time well with, the next reset. And by reset, I mean the token price changing. Again, making sure we're careful here. Burning Steps is okay. Badlands is not okay. Steer clear of the Badlands. Oh my gosh, guys. This shouldn't be this hard. Have I done a Gnomer again yet? Yes. I did quite a bit of Gnomer. Now I'm paranoid about everything. Like, that's definitely just Sear and Gorge right there. Yeah, okay. We're fine with that. Don't know if I've talked about this yet, but have I considered using, like, points to avoid discovering a new zone? Like, points. Like, points of interest? Fly so far west to avoid Badlands, you end up in Kalimdor. Yeah. Oh, flight paths. I thought about it, but I think flight paths, unless I know exactly their pathing, World of Warcraft flight paths are historically bad. Of like, if you say I want to fly from Duskwood to Elwyn, it'll like take you through Redridge. So I feel like I don't know where all of them path through, and I think they would go through some locked zones. Man, we have so much area unlocked now. It takes us a while to traverse. Look at this. We'll do Zelgrub, because Zelgrub should give us some raw gold. We only need like 700 gold now. That's true, but flying from Duskwood to Elwyn through Redridge won't discover Redridge while you fly over? Oh, I see. Like, it doesn't count as a game discovery? I would personally count that as a zone, entering a zone, though. Like, if I flew over on a flight path, I would consider that entering the zone. Maybe not, though. I don't know. But I do think the flight paths, like, I feel like they're pretty slow, right? Compared to skywriting. I mean, as long as I pay attention skywriting, it should be faster. But worst case scenario, I guess I could try flight paths. All right, chance at the Raptor Mount. May as well kill these guys too. Flight paths are good for toilet breaks. Yeah, that is very true. In classic WoW, if I have a long flight path, I'll take a quick bio, get a water fill, take the dog out to use the washroom. Do you get the fishing buff without unlocking the secrets? I don't think so. I think you have to have... I can't do that quite yet, so... I don't think I can do the fish. Oh, I'm kind of in the wrong spec for this, actually. Let me swap specs here. For AoE. Alright. Back out we go. I guess he could have raw gold. Every gold is good gold right now. But most importantly, I want the mount. Let's see. No mount. I'll kill my way out though. It's all good. Also, we're really close to the zone spin. We just have to have this update a little bit. On the pinned comment on both Twitch and YouTube is a straw poll. And the straw poll is asking what zone you want to see. It won't pick the zone, but if the zone with the most votes is the zone that we spin, there's a modifier, so drop your votes there. That also goes over the zones we have. I'll talk about them a little bit more right before we spin. There's some good options for sure, but if you want to have your vote, that's where to do it. I think it's still pinned there. I don't think stream is dropped today, thankfully, so I think it should still be available there. Baron's hype? Yeah, what's the current poll at? Let me check. Show results. Current status. Barons. With 56 votes. Deadwind Pass with 51 votes. So it's pretty close between Barons and Deadwind Pass. I will be closing the votes before we spin, just so we know which one it is, because I'm also going to do a poll and prediction on if we hit the one that we're is the top voted one. So I want to make sure we have a guaranteed top voted one, so it doesn't change like while we're spinning, because that would be awful. So we'll close the votes like 2 minutes before spin. So if you want to vote, now would be the time, because probably pretty soon, the next like 10-20 minutes, we'll be getting ready to vote and getting ready to spin. I am gonna go checking if see if this is updated. No update. But let's fly. Fly up to Blackwing Descent. Yeah, Blackwing Descent has the best raw gold, so let's go there. Best raw gold that we have. I guess I could have full cleared Zul'Gurub, but is what it is. I think the vendor sell prices from Blackwing Descent is better. Kara? When we get Deadwind Pass? Most definitely. I think token updates relatively soon. Let's see if we can get a run in before it updates though. We don't have any mail on Goldie yet. Voted Badlands so that the Vashir excursion ends up a waste of time because you're a troll. Oh man. Badlands wouldn't... I wouldn't mind Badlands, man. I would lock in. We would do some fun... definitely do some Alderman runs, right? I'm down for some dungeons. I'm down to farm some dungeons with Transmog. I'm kind of in the mood for that. We did some Throne of the Tides, which is our last dungeon we've done in a while. Only problem with Throne of the Tides is... I mean, it's just like a raw gold farm. It's not exactly a transmog farm. Okay. Up, up, up. We only go up from here. So dungeon difficulty. Raid difficulty 25 player. There it is. So now it's 25 player. So we'll get a lot more loot, a lot more stuff to vendor. Because right now we're under 1,000 gold out. So any item we farm, we have to sell in the auction house and wait 60 minutes for it to show up in our auction, in our bags. With this, is raw gold. So this is the best angle right now since we're so close to the token. No point farming. We may as well go for raw gold. Oh. I also have to swap my spec here. Yeah, all this is good stuff. We looted like a bunch of currency there. Like, the Blackwing Descent, we spent a total of 1 hour and 13 minutes here. I think that's been like 8 runs. The actual like raw gold per hour, and this is just off boss loot. Like the actual coins is like 3,000 gold per hour here. Raw. So that's why we're here. Double check the token. No change. I think it's like 5 more minutes on the token updating. Oh, wow. Wait, what? We just pulled the BOE, guys. Maimgor's Bite, average sale price 5k, 40k average value. We are pulling crazy BOEs today, guys. Look at everything we've pulled today. These are actually like very respectable transmog items. Looks cool too, it does. And it's a unique appearance. It's the tier piece, right? Not tier, but like... Yeah, guys. I mean, we're gonna have some good backlog of like transmog stuff for our next zone. Yeah, that was 69 gold right there, guys. Look at that. Massive gold. Yes, it's 25, 45, and 05. Okay. So 25, 45, 05. Gotcha. So at 25, so 4 more minutes. 69, nice. We're close, guys. And then ideally we get there, but maybe the token goes down as well, and we meet it in the middle. We'll see. But we'll keep doing these dungeon bosses here, these raid bosses to get the raw gold. We'll also have the title, so that'll be kind of fun. Nice. 69, nice. I mean, we're kind of lucky because this morning the token was 272,000 gold, so it's come down 14,000 gold in our favor, which is kind of crazy. Am I going to explore the zone when I roll? Yep. Yep, we'll continue the stream into the zone and do like a little bit of exploration into the zone we get. Yes. Experiment in a jar. Oh yeah, I got this one before and I named it Chug Life. Also a good battle pet though. What? Guys, we're getting spooned today. Like a 3 to 8k battle pet with a good sale rate too. Oh yeah, one sec. Let me show my name, guys, because we just got the title. Today's high, according to the WoW token site, was 279. Jeez, yeah, it's come down. Hopefully, I guess we'll see in like 2 minutes. Because if the token starts going up, we might be in a little bit of a problem, in trouble. In that case, we should have kept farming trade goods. Right? Like, if the token keeps going up and we're out here farming raw gold, we did some major miscalculation. So, if in 1 minute the token price goes up, we're a bit worried, not gonna lie. Did we finish Vashir? We sure did. We did. Technically, not technically within the 7 days, but like 7 days, like 5 hours is what it ended up taking. Quick buy. I don't have enough yet, so we'll see if when it updates in 1 minute, if it goes down we should be able to get it right away. Like, finish this raid and then get it. Timeout or get token. Officially, after like the 7 days on the dot, we timed out. But then I went and I got Dual Gathering and I came back and finished it off. It went down. Okay, it went down. So we have 20 minutes to get 400 gold. I think we can by finishing off this raid, guys. We should be able to get it in 20 minutes. This is really good. Not the biggest price drop, but let's get these 2 bosses done, and then we'll just start vendoring stuff until we have it. Like, we can definitely get it here. Yeah. I didn't kill the boss? Guys, oh no! I'm choking. I'm choking, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Stealth is faster movement speed. I skipped the boss. If we miss out by like 1 minute, that's my bad. I got too excited by the token price changing. Oh boy. I believe. Oh, there's Atramedes. Let's go, guys. This is gonna be it. Because each boss here gives us like 100 gold worth, especially with vendor. Like, we haven't vended anything yet. So let's continue. Vendor sell price on these are variable between like 2 and 8 gold each. I'm thinking this raid should get us enough though to just go ahead and buy it. We're so close. T minus 200 and like 300 gold. It only dropped 100 gold, so likely going up soon. Yeah, we might be in the bottom of like the curve here. We buy the dip, guys. We buy the dip. If after this it goes up and we buy it here, that's actually crazy. If we would legit buy the bottom dip just by barely getting it, that's just like poetry right there. All right. We're getting closer. Now we have final boss, Nefarian, and then we can go vendor. Run! Run, little man, run. I should stealth. I move faster in stealth. I gotta go click the orb and go kill the boss. We got like 18, 17 minutes here to do it. Because yeah, I feel like it might start going up because it didn't drop that much. Let's go. Because he should give us 100 gold, and then we should be able to vendor for it. If I have to, I'll vendor some of these good items too. Looks like you got back just in time. Looks like you did. What's this title? The Slayer of Stupid, Incompetent, and Disappointing Minions. That is the title you get. It's like a debuff here. It's this debuff, Master Adventurer Award. You get it from killing one of the 3rd, 4th, and 5th bosses in Blackwing Descent. It's only available, like, you only have the title while you have the debuff, but still very cool. Can you reset the raid after this run? Noob question coming from a newbie. Oh no, not a noob question. For the raid, you can't reset it if you've killed a boss. If you only killed trash, you can reset it, and it'll reset the trash. Okay, let's housing teleport out because my hearth is Vashir and nobody wants to go there right now. I gotta reset my hearthstone actually, but we'll teleport out with home and go to Stormwind and vendor everything. And if need be, I'll raid my bank to vendor, like vendor greens from my bank. Vendor mount. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll do it in Stormwind when I'm by the bank, just so I'm locked and loaded. But I will use my vendor mount. Yeah. I have mail too. Oh, I do. I do have mail too. Okay. In that case, let's go to Elwyn. I feel pretty confident now. Let's get to some nice scenery before we open this up. Okay. First and foremost, do we get there off of vendoring? We're pretty close. I think we just get there off vendoring. Oh, 50 gold left, guys. 50 gold left. It's just barely. No, okay, wait. What else do we have? We got this. Let's get the mail. We're like 10 gold off. How much is in the mail? That'll do. That's so perfect. 44 gold in the mail. Wait, that was the BOE? Wait. Wait, did I vendor the BOE? Okay, we still have enough gold. We're good. I bought it back, guys. Don't worry. I bought it back. And we still have enough gold. So let me go buy the token. We have a few minutes before the token goes up. Doesn't that make it warbound? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got a cool appearance now, guys. It's worth. I wanted the axe. I wanted to have a cool axe like that, you know, in my appearances. Okay. That was planned. And you guys, let's not focus on that. Let's focus on the token that we're buying now. Okay. Let's focus on this new token. Yeah, is what it is, you know. We'll have to transmog that at some point when it makes sense. The deed is done with only 28 gold to spare. That's crazy. 28 gold. Let's get the mail, guys. WoW token. Wetlands. In the books. Let's go, guys. Whew, that was pretty intense at the end there. I got a little bit, as you can see, a little frazzled. Vendor to BOE worth 50k. Things happen. We got out of the zone, though. So, let me go ahead and pull up something else here, guys. We have... Yo, VNet69. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Greetings, travelers, to all the gifties. It's time, guys. If you want to vote on what zone you want to see next, there's a poll. It's on the pinned comment. I'm also going to drop it here in chat again, just in case you can't see the pinned comment for some reason, if you're like on mobile. Oh, I can't really copy it. Did that work? Yeah. That should be the poll. For what zone you want to see. If the one that's the top vote is the one we roll, there's a modifier. Votes are only going to be open for a few minutes here, okay, guys? And then I'm going to close it. Oh, got a 404 error. Anyone else? Oh yeah, I copied the wrong link. One sec. Here, wait. That should be it. That should work. I think I left out a digit. That should be the one that works there, the most recent one. Yes. So that's going to be the votes. Let me pull up.
9 months. Boom.
Yo, Rendrag 92. 9 months. Welcome to the 9-month sub badge. Also, Robin the Brave with the gifted community sub. Appreciate you, Robin. Is that the wrong poll? Was that the old poll? Oh my gosh, you guys. Are you sure? No, that's the new poll. One sec. Maybe somehow it linked the old one? Is that still the old one? Because when I click on it, I get... When I click on that, I like from the chat, I get the current poll. That's weird. I would do the pinned comment then. So, yeah. Yeah. We're all good there, guys. So, make sure to vote, because we're going to be voting and spinning soon. So, yeah, the pinned comment has the right one, guys. Let me look at the results right now. Right now, it is a bit of Barons ahead of schedule. So, I'm only going to leave it open for a couple more minutes while I set a few things up on the back end here. So it's close, but we got to make sure, you know, Deadwind Pass is now passing. So, it's close between Barons and Deadwind Pass. Yo, Dr. Kevin Casey. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. And greetings, Traveler. I gotta open up my my new zone spin music, guys. You know how it goes. Go to my playlists. I have a playlist on on my Epidemic Sound that's just called War Drums. All right, now let me get... Yo, Timmy Tech with the gifted sub as well. Thank you for the gifted sub, Timmy. And Mirano, 9 months at tier 1. Another traveler joining the Arcane Crystal crew. Let's go. So let me swap to the this here. Make sure my spinner isn't the old spinner. Twilight Highlands, Arathi Highlands, Dustwillow Marsh, Badlands, Deadwind Pass, Barrens. Good. Okay. Now, what's the pool at, guys? I'm going to close the pool right away here, so. Deadwind Pass is ahead right now. Jeepers. I don't know how to close the poll, so I'm just gonna have to like open the results and end it like once I say it's over. I don't think I can actually like press stop, but they're so close that I'm gonna have to like lock it in at some point and just say that is what it is. Screenshot it? Yeah, I'll have to screenshot it. I'll keep refreshing for like a minute here until we have like a couple votes ahead. But it's Deadwind Pass and Barrens that are the two at the top here. It's so close. Actually so close. It's usually like this. It's usually the top two are like neck and neck. Watch it be Barons. Oh yeah, it updates live, yeah. I'm gonna start, guys, I'm gonna start a timer here. Once the timer hits 1 minute, I'm stopping the votes, and I'm gonna tell you which one is the top, okay? Once this timer, this mini stopwatch here is at 1 minute, the voting will close, okay? So get your votes in. It should be the first link there, as far as the pinned comment. Once the timer hits 1 minute, I am screenshotting the current results. Right now, Deadwind Pass. Right now, Deadwind Pass is ahead. Barons is ahead now, so make sure you get your votes in, whichever one you want to see. In 30 seconds, I'm going to stop it, and I'm screenshotting whatever it's on. It could change after. Doesn't matter. It's what we get when we screenshot. Because I'm going to do a prediction on this after. So we have to have a set zone for the prediction. It better be the Barons. Right now, Barons is ahead by a few votes. T-minus 7 seconds, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. All right, guys, so on my roll here, Barons is top with 104 votes. Deadwind is second with 97, so it's Barons. Let me save that screenshot just in case later. So, poll is over, guys. Poll is over. Now I'm going to make a prediction on if we hit the Barons. Let me just switch to this one as well. Because we got this, guys. Hold up one sec. Turn off the sound. Can you guys hear the music or no? I don't think you can. Now you can. Okay, so I'm gonna do a prediction, guys, on if we roll the Barons. It'll be open for 2 minutes. Alright. Barons only for this one. It'll be open for 2 minutes, and we're spinning in 4. Option 1, yes. Option 2 is no. Submission period, 2 minutes, guys. I'm gonna do the same over on YouTube. Start a poll. Will we roll the Barons? Alright, guys, everyone get hyped. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Alright, guys. So, you guys know how it goes. Once the music stops, we roll. Okay? Couple other things. The prediction on Twitch will end in 1.5 minutes. On if we roll Barons or not. I'm already standing. I got a little too excited. We'll see. We will see, guys. This one has Arathi Highlands, Dustwellow Marsh, Badlands, Deadwind Pass, Barons, Twilight Highlands. And yeah, if it rolls the Barons, A, Twitch payout, as far as like the prediction. B, there's a modifier which I will only explain once we hit the right zone. Which is the Barons, is the highest voted one right now. Right now, there's 30 seconds left on predictions. YouTube, what are the percentages look like on YouTube on the poll? It is about 61% thinking no, 39% thinking yes. It's about the same on, or it's a bit lower on no on Twitch, actually. Why is the Barons text so much larger? I don't know. It just is. It's just a website, guys. Like, it's not. I'll show you the side here. Like it's just like text. It's all standard. Probably because there's less letters, yeah. All right, guys. Once the music stops, Stella's here hyped. Once the music stops, we roll. Are you guys ready? I personally do want to see Barrens, Badlands, or Dust or Deadwind Pass. I always forget how long this song is. Once the music stops, though, we spin. Let's go, guys. Let's get some Pathel 2 spins in the chat. Let's go. Sip of the iced coffee as well. We shall see, guys. We shall see. Wherever it is, we're going right away. With only 28 gold to our name. All right, guys. Where are we going? Wheel is spinning. And... Oh! Oh, no! Please keep going! No! Not Dust Swallow. Are you kidding me, guys? All right. The trench foot continues, guys. The trench foot continues. That's crazy. Literally the only one I was like, I don't want this zone. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, guys. Well, we didn't hit the one that it said, so let me end the predictions here. Anixia, though. We could do Anixia today. That's true. I should never have spoken into existence that I didn't want that zone. Although, you guys, yeah, we're going to Kalimdor. We should be excited. You're right. We're going to Kalimdor. All right, let me choose the outcome here for the prediction. Will we roll the Barrens? No, we will not. All right, guys. What's crazy is the last couple of unlocks, right? We had Loch Badan, which put Wetlands on the zone spin. We got Wetlands, which put Dustfell on the zone spin. We got Dust Swallow. Like, these have been the first time they've been available. Dust Swallow only goes to the Baron, so you're short one next time. Yeah. Wait, can you get to 1,000 Needles? I guess we'll have to take a look. It might be only Barons. But it might be... We'll have to look at the pathing. We'll have to look at that later. Alright, guys. Let's go. Oh, my goodness, guys. That was the lowest voted zone, right? Let me double check the spin, or the poll. That was the lowest voted zone. The lowest voted zone won. Okay, now let's just be careful and when I fly back to Wetlands and not have an accidental zone unlock on the way to our new zone. We're going to take the boat, so... Yeah. Because the boats are our only way, just a heads up, I don't know if it will. But if the boat, like, as we, like, make our way in... Like, I'm pretty sure the boat goes straight in. I hope it doesn't go in another zone. If it does, like, it just has to be okay. Because, like, it's the only way over is the boats. You can't really... expect that. But guys, we need to like somehow get our boots kind of cleaned out. We went from Loch Badan to Wetlands to Vashir to Dustwallow Marsh. All we have is soggy feet, wet shoes, wrinkly toes, but a dream. A dream of earning a WoW token in the zone with the Overlord Anixia. Did I reset Hearth? Let's go ahead and drop Hearth here in Coldridge, just so we have a central Hearth. That's a good idea. Because... that might be good. Archaeology, true! Yeah, that was actually another thing for Dustwallow, was archaeology. So there's actually a lot of big unlocks here. Yeah, that's true. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let me set my hearth here, just so I have access back here nice and easily. Gonna discover Arathi while taking the boat, I'm sure. We'll see. I mean, if we're on the boat, we're gonna have to just say it's all good, like whatever we kind of, you know, sail through. Call it international waters. Is it possible the next zone unlock can also be a swamp? I think the worst one would be Twilight Highlands for swamp vibes. This is right? Yeah. Yo, the Kaiser. Appreciate the resub. 8 months. Tier 1. Been subscribed 9 months. Let's go. Oh yeah, 1,000 Needles could be a wet zone too if we end up getting 1,000 Needles. Yeah. Alright, guys. Let's go. Make sure we're taking the right boat. It is... Yeah, the bottom boat. Let's not go to Northrend by accident. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine going to Northrend? Yo, Arthea10 continued their sub from Prime/gift to Tier 1. Greetings, Traveler. You can find passage to Theramore from this dock. Heed my words, those lands are rarely safe to travel for the people for the Alliance. Watch your steps and your back. Watch your back. Oh, there's the boat. Another mount farm. First steps into Kalimdor, guys. This is actually going to be intense. Yeah, we'll definitely have the mount farm. There's a lot to do. Whew. Here we are. Where's the stern? Let's go. It's a new day, guys. A new zone. Oh. Hey, old brother. Wait, do we have any vendors on here while we're up here? Real quick. Are there vendors on the boat? Important questions. There's boat vendors, guys. There's boat vendors. Anything good? We may as well use it while we're traveling. Mild spices. Just take a look around. I guess we could go on this boat now. So, like, whatever is on here is unlocked, so. Alright, guys, we're off. We are off, guys. Look at this. Set and sail. Oh, that's so epic, dude. That's so epic. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Dustfallow Marsh. Yeah, you go straight into the marsh. Like, there's no issues there. It's all good. New music too. New sound bites. Yo, Arthea10 with the gift. And Theo Mosheister with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. There's a lot of sales in that bad boy. So, oh my goodness. Didn't discover Arathi either. Yeah, no, we I think in retail, the pathing of the boats, you don't have like much time on the boat at all. It's pretty much instantly like teleported. So it's pretty good. Let's quickly just go around the zone and have, I might switch to steady flight actually. Have a look around the zone. They shorten the travel time? Yeah, it kind of seems like it. We could do a Nyx's Lair today. Little excitement. Lots of cool stuff here. No fly zone top right. So what is this? Like that's like the... Is this a sub-zone? Archaeology? Ooh, yeah. Where's the archaeology trainer? Where was it again? I don't see it on the map. Oh, no, it's in here. It's in here, I think. Probably upstairs. Yes! Oh my gosh, guys. This is actually a big unlock. First and foremost, these are... Yeah, these are not reagent bags, so they would take a spot of one of our things here. Do I have enough gold to train it? Let me see. I do. We can pretty much get all the ones too. Journeyman, artisan. Yeah, it's all 10 silver, 10 copper. Is this a new in soundtrack? I don't think it is, but it's a good in music for sure. Yeah, it would be funny if we couldn't afford it. So, how does this work now? So we have dig sites, right? Yeah. So like we'll have to go to like dig sites in zones we have unlocked. Yeah, so right now, like, if we did go to do archaeology, obviously we don't have anything in Kalimdor, but we do have Wetlands. It's pretty far north, though. And then Badlands, so we could take a look on that later today. I don't really want to leave Badlands, or leave this area right now for Badlands, but, yeah. They don't change till you complete them? I thought they rotated it, like, over time. Wait, so the archaeology won't change until we... So we'll probably do this one, and then it'll, like, go to a different random zone, and if we don't happen to have that zone, we just, like, are stuck? They move when you complete them. Okay, so we're... Oh my gosh, that actually will make certain zones more important to unlock. Because eventually we're going to do them, and then, like, they'll just randomly roll. Like, they might happen to spawn on a spot that we have. But over time, like, it's guaranteed they're all gonna just go to ones we can't do until we get them. Alright, let's have a look around. Scout around the zone. Beautiful. Beautiful. So what's this up here? I don't want to go there on this character because it might be a bit awkward if I discover a zone, but it might be doable. Maybe I'll go down around the mount here. Just be careful. Just be careful on the island with the Murlocs up in northeast because it turns into barrens at some point. Okay. Might want to walk the border of the zone. Yeah, I'm going to go around the middle. There's a lot of rare spawns here. We'll probably have to walk the middle of the zone and then do the borders with Patholerics. And I'll check that on Patholerics too. Missed the spin. Where are we? We're in Dustwell Marsh, baby. That's an island for the quest line. Okay, so the island should be good to go. Yo, Shade, like, I appreciate you watching the stream, but if you can watch on stream versus in-game, if we cross paths while playing, all good, but just for the B-roll, be nice to have the solo. Appreciate it. Stop warning me about all the spots I might discover. It'd be good to find Deep Home. I guess, yeah, now we're... Oh, that's true. Now we're on Kalimdor, so a forfeit zone would be Deep Home. We've already locked that in. That's crazy. We're in Kalimdor now, guys. But yeah, there's a lot of rares. Oh yeah, what level of herbs and what level of ore? Am I tracking ore? I am. I mean, it is a swamp, guys. So like, let's air out the feet for sure. But we'll have a look around. I don't have the name of some of these rares. Pets in the Nest in the northeast. Okay. I remember coming through this on Patholerics for the going to get my flight paths and going to Thousand Needles. Forgot the zone exists, but it looks pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It's actually quite a big zone. Maybe I should fly. Look around here. Ooh, this is our first time we can actually see the sword, dude. In Silithus, in the distance. Oh, this is actually epic. We're actually over in Kalimdor. Look at that. We can see it with our own eyes. What sword? That's what... I forget what it's called, guys. I don't know. Of the Windseeker? Yeah, dude. Wait, is there a meme about the sword? I haven't heard this. Is it just that, like, people don't like it, so that you imagine it's not there? Is that the meme? Okay, so iron ore. Blizzard meme about it? Just Blizzard that... Oh, that Blizzard forgot about it? Gotcha. Yeah. Leg spike. Uh-oh. Hopefully we're all back. Are we back? Back and rocking? There's an old interview where he pretended not to remember the sword. Actually, that rings a bell. Gotcha. Let me make sure I don't accidentally walk into the Barrens here. Oh boy. There might be some fishing stuff here too. There's also a horde outpost. We gotta be careful of that. Well, I haven't quested here in forever though. Definitely have a look around. Alcaz Island has a rare that drops a toy big red ray gun. Is it this one? I don't see a rare. Is that Alcaz Island? My rare add-on doesn't have it for some reason. Maybe it's like a not technically coded as a rare. Some mobs are like that. Might have some spider silk farms. Yeah, some grim totem. Some grim totem guys. 69 copper, nice. Okay, so these guys have the Warren junk box. I think we had those in Stranglethorn Vale. I mean, Stranglethorn Vale had such a massive amount of like the classic junk boxes. The Grim Totems do have a good loot table. Okay, okay. Did they have anything on the ATT? I don't think so, but we can always look at the actual table. They might have some good regular loot. Life Root, Life Root. I saw some Goldthorn and Khadgar's Whisker, so there could be some dual gathering here. Honestly, there might be some skinning angles, guys. Like, especially if these guys have some, if we can find some turtles. Or something with, like, some good trade goods as well. That would be really nice. Oh, there's a rare. Rip Scale. There's turtles on the coast. Okay, we might have a farm there. Knight's Gauntlets. Actually, not bad. Like a 1k transport item. Shouldn't kill a Nixer's Lair IMO because the trash might draw some good skins. Okay. I was actually just wondering that about clearing Ani. If it might be like a Monday clear, kind of like Molten Core, where we don't necessarily want to clear it insta, right? If there's like a trash farm we could do in it. Lots of spiders, lots of low-hanging trees as well. It seems so far like a lot of crocs and spiders. There's some oozes as well. I think there's some raptors up north. Some dragonkin. Okay. We got Searing Whelps here, so Dark Whelpling is on the table again. I think we're still selling off our last Dark Whelpling that we got from Wetlands, but good to know. Even more Dragonkin. Yeah, man, it's actually crazy to go Lockbadan, Wetlands, Dust Wallow. What are the odds on the pets? I don't know off the Searing Whelps. The other zones, it was like 1 in... It was like point... I forget. It was like 1 in 500, I think. But it might be different. Have a look around for sure. Yep. It kind of seems like there's like a lot of the same crocodiles around. We do get a goblin area. Let's see what kind of trainers we have here. We got archaeology, so it's the first time we got arc. I'll have to explore that at a later date. Looks like there might be some vendors here. Francisca. Wow. Crescent Axe. I mean, these are all things I'll probably try to sell. Belova, Great Axe. Embroidered boots, russet boots, like potatoes, russet potatoes. Reinforced leather boots. Brigandine boots. Augmented chain boots. Not a bad little vendor here, guys. We'll get those over to the auction house character later. I might take off these add-ons for now, because we got the token. Right around here, there's a path up to 1,000 Needles as well, so be careful. Okay. Oh yeah, it actually looks like 1,000 Needles will be on the zone spin. So I'll be careful around there, because it definitely looks like that goes into 1,000 Needles. So, I guess... The next zone spin, Dust Wallow, is just replaced with 1,000 Needles. Anything else here? Innkeeper. Housing decor. Wait, definitely real, not at all a fake head of the broodmother. That is awesome. I can't afford it, but that's amazing. I didn't know that was a thing. I love that. We'll have to save up our 237 gold for that. I don't currently have enough. Not enough to purchase at least. I couldn't shift click it. I couldn't look at it like an appearance. It didn't work. It's kind of weird. It probably looks kind of similar to the head of Onyxia, right? Any other goblins in here that are good? I think skywriting is the meta here. I don't know, man. I think it might not be with the trees. I think the trees might be a bit annoying. We'll see, though. Once I get farming and used to the zone, I'll have to, like, take the pros and cons. Onyxia's lair, guys. I'm not gonna kill her right now, but let's go take a look. Look how sick this looks, by the way. Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. We really are over here in Kalimdor, aren't we? That gave me a panic attack right there. Gave me a second guess. Oh my gosh. Let's just have a look inside, see what's happening over here. Because, yeah, there is trash on the way in. I can kill the trash for sure. I don't have skinning right now, though. But we, like, even if the trash run isn't that great... I guess it depends what they drop, right? If trash runs are good. Because even if it isn't good, like, you could just do a 10 reset in, like, 5 minutes. Wait, it gives Wrath, greens, and grays? Are you serious? Is it Wrath materials? On Heroic? That's actually kind of sweet. I'm on normal right now. Oh, there's Onyxia, guys. So the 22 slot bag is the same size as ours. There is no heroic, it's just 10 and 25. Oh, okay. I'm not going to kill her right now, guys, because I do want to come back and try skinning her this week. We're skinning the ads, so... I might be adding Onyxia to the kill list on Mondays. Oh. Oh, you can't use... I can't wear it, but it says it's for Rogue Outlaw. I wonder if I can transmog them even though I can't technically equip them. That's so sick. Beauties. Yeah, we'll see though. I don't know how worth the skinning those guys are. I do want to get my dual gathering up though. Yikes. Am I spelled outlaw or assassin? Right now I'm outlaw for track treasure in the overworld. But then usually when I go into dungeons and raids, I'm in assassination. Usually. You learn northern skinning just by skinning them. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm interested to see what kind of skinning there is there. There's definitely going to be a whelp farm. I don't think I've sold the dark whelp yet, though. Oh yeah, I should unpin the comment. That's a good point. Unpin, because now we have spun, so it's not true. Not true. There we go. You've been here for a while? Understandable. Yeah, so can you kill it on 10 and 25? Or if you kill it on 10, do you get locked to 25 for Onyxia? Tender crocolisk meat. One or the other? That makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Spiders, gold thorn. I think this is an iron ore type of zone, so. Oh. We got some potential clams, guys, some clackers. Muckshell clacker. It's not bad. It's a very big zone. It's actually pretty big, yeah. It's freaking Nat Pagel, guys. What? That's I didn't know. I forgot he was here. I thought he was over in Mop or something. I got his old fishing pole. If you ask me, the best part about fishing is its slow pace. It gives one time to think and to reflect on past events. Oh, and it's also a great excuse to drink. Heavily. Dude, Nat is amazing. Nat Pagel Angler Extreme. Nat Pagel wants you to catch... Oh, dude, this is epic. This is epic. A long-term quest for Nat Pagel with different zones. Oh, I love this. Okay, so Nat Pagel wants you to catch the following fish. A Misty Reed Mahi from the Misty Reed strand of Swamposaurus. We have that available. A Sartharis Striker from Sartharis strand in Decilis. Okay, so we don't have Decilis. Feralis. Don't have Feralis. And Stranglethorn Veil. So we could get 2 out of 4 of them. And the reward is Nat Pagel's lucky fishing pole. That's pretty epic. I didn't know he was here. Thought he was in Theramore zone with this quest. Doja, we just pulled Dust Swallow as our zone. So here we are. Yeah. I gotta take the quest. I want to come back though and get like some B-roll about it with like my other recording software. So I'll save that one for later. To come grab. That's actually sick though. We'll definitely do that quest. We need to get Feralis and Decilis to finish it, so. But we can definitely fish. We can definitely go for it. Boo's back. We can definitely go for the Swamposaurus and the Stranglethorn Veil fish. What's the haul add-on? This is a pickpocket tracker, so it tracks how much gold you've looted from pickpocketing. Say hi to Jaina. Where is Jaina here? Is she in Theramore? Right, there's Murlocs off the coast here, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And turtles. We can't skin those guys right now. I think skinning will probably be quite good here. Boys. She's in the mage tower. Like this one, like over here. I can go say hi. Just gonna check out the shoreline here. We'll be careful up to the north though. We don't want to go into the barrens. Yeah, I don't want to go too close because right here it looks kind of sketchy. I'll have to do a little exploration on my main to see kind of like where certain borders are. There's a mini island over there. Alright, let me go to the mage tower. Oh, yeah, the mage tower. Go talk to her. Go see what's up with Jaina. Lost audio? Just me? I've heard some people said audio question mark, but then other people said it was good on YouTube, so I don't know. Yeah, there seems to be lots of rares, so any zone with lots of rares, like dual gathering becomes a little bit better, right? Because if we're getting mining and herb, we can go over all the rare spots. After this check-in here, I do want to log into Path to just take a look at the borders. Oh, there she is. There's also an enchanting trainer here. Enchanted Mage Weave Pouch, 16 slot bag. Yeah. The Onyxia Wanderers give 18 rugged leather a skin or 8 rugged hide. Really? We could be in for some skinning farms, guys. There's some more enchanting stuff here, which is good. Inscription Trainer. Is this our first? Wait. This might be our first, like, legit Inscription Trainer. Let me see what the... Yeah, we might actually... There might be an inscription decor angle here. Because we can get Essence of Undeath. I don't think we've had inscription yet. As far as like a full-fledged trainer that can train us above 75. Karanos bookcase as well. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff to craft. Good to know. So put a pin in that. Nice. Also be careful dying in Dustwallow because I'm pretty sure you can teleport to the Barrens. Oh no. Wait, so if you die at a bad spot in Dustwallow, you might res in the Barrens as a ghost? Or like your ghost form might be in the Barrens? Yeah, Jaina's up there. We just said hello. The old sexy model. Yep. Yep. But you have to be very close to the Barrens border. Speaking of borders, guys, I do want to check the borders on Path before I do any crazy farms here. So, I haven't even looked around all of Theramore yet, though. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, Jaina and Matt Pagel, quite the zone. Oh, we also have a full-on... Oh, we have a full-on herbalism trainer here, too. We already had that. It's good. Yep, alchemy, nice. Been averaging 35 rugged leather and 10 rugged hide per trash clear. Yeah, so I think, like, honestly, if they give lots of materials, it might be an angle to have like mining, and then every hour on the hour, do like 10 runs of this, like quickly, right? 10 trash runs. And then whatever you're doing is always come back to Anix's lair for 10 trash runs. Because that's a lot of gold. That definitely adds up. It can make like every farm like a little bit better, probably. What other trainers do they have here? FYI, don't do the quests, otherwise it's a big hole. Okay. Actually, a good heads up. Sometimes, yeah, those quests can be good. Sometimes, very bad. Dude, Theramore has so many profession trainers. Oh my gosh. Like, we got blacksmithing. We got Eng again. Like, we got, like, all the trainers we would ever need. I'm wondering now, what trainers are we missing? Because Theramore is a massive unlock. Might need to move Golden Path here. Yeah, Golden Path could hang out in Theramore, actually. That'd be good for the crafting alts. This guy's got a bunch of, like, good items, too. I'm just going to stock up on all these potential vendor flips. See which ones move. There's a couple for sure. I already have one of those, so I don't need that one again. Okay, engineering. Anywhere else? Is there a bank in Theramore? I don't know. There's a riding trainer. It's weird though, because it's not a major city. Because if it was a major city, you get rested XP in the regular area, but we don't here. You only get rested XP in the inn, so it's like a mini hub, but not like an actual formal city. Trade supplies. Alright, relics of the past. We already have those from our friend in Westfall. Couple more designs here. There is a bank in the keep on the second floor. Really? Okay. Jeez. Tailoring? Dude. Does it have every single trainer? Hunter trainer and Boyer. Rogue trainer. It has class trainers. Yeah, in the lore, I guess it is quite an important city. Sell trash. Wasn't the city bombed? I think so, right? Like, Timmy was saying don't do the quests because the city is like a crater after the quests. Yeah, this is legit, dude. Head trauma surgeon. What? Oh, he's just like a first aid trainer. Weaponsmith and armorer. Dude, these guys got it. Limited supply items. We're gonna have to mail this stuff over. We're getting a lot of items here. I don't think I've ever really explored Theramore before. Oh yeah. I'll have to go back over all the items, all the vendors, because I have not been doing all, but yeah. I wish when you switched it on the menu, it would change it permanently. Okay. Dwayne. Let's go up here. There is a bank. Yeah, you're right. There's a guild vault and a banker here. Oh my gosh. So I can this is actually so sweet, dude. I can just stay here as a little hub. I can literally just like be self-sufficient here. I have my own auction house, my own mailbox, and a bank. I never have to leave this zone. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's cool. I'll deposit these into the Warband bank to list on my other character. As you can see, I moved all my Vashir stuff over to sell on the Transmog alt, so that's no longer on Goldie. I'll just do this to clear up some bag space for right now. Yeah, we won't have to take a boat just to bank. That's actually really nice. And we're already getting use of our third bank tab, guys. Look at that. Already capitalizing on that investment. It's already paying dividends. Sweet, dude. Theramore is... I had low expectations, but this is blowing my mind. Like, no joke. Wolf dead. Now I have no reason to go into cities like Stormwind or Ironforge. That's true. Yeah. The only reason, like, for a Stormwind would be, like, the housing teleport is, like, goes to Stormwind. But as long as our hearth isn't Stormwind and it's somewhere else... Like, yeah. Set hearth here, honestly. You know what? It might not be a bad spot for a hearth. It does mean we'll have to take the boat whenever we do raid clears. Absolute sleeper zone, yeah. Maybe it won't be so bad after all. Well, we didn't think it'd be bad. Really the only reason why I didn't want this zone is kind of because we just came from a marsh, a wetlands, and the underwater zone. I could use housing port to do raid clears. Let's set the inn here, guys. Let's do it. I'm sold. I'm sold. Wait, what did she say? Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. I called us a traveler and everything. It's our true home. What can I do for you? Make this in my home, please. Alright, guys. We are now proudly inhabitants of Theramore Isle. Goldie's moving in, guys. Make way. Any hidden things down here? Yeah, that's a good point. We could use the Stormwind portal to or the housing portal to go raid clear. So it's actually nice to have a hearth over here. That's actually pretty good. So from what I can tell, the only trainers missing here, I didn't see a skinning trainer. I didn't see jewel crafting. The keep basement? There's a basement? Let's take a look. Oh, this isn't the keep. I'll take a look at the basement. And then I do want to log onto my main to take a look at the... Oh, not much going on there. Just a couple mice, I guess. No drops on those. Oh, skinning should be here, really. There is apparently a skinning trainer in Theramore. I don't see one. I'll have to look it up. Oh wait, these might be our first training dummies. So combat training here. That's good. I haven't seen skinning, but maybe I missed it. Ask the guards. Are they true like city guards? I don't think I can talk. Oh, I can. Oh yeah, they have like everything. Wow. Wait. So some of these I don't think we had before. We had alchemy. So archaeology is an unlock. We had blacksmithing. We had cooking. We had enchanting. We had engineering. We had herbalism. I don't know if we had full inscription yet. In fact, I don't think we did. So I think inscription is an unlock and we can make new crafts. Oh, there is jewel crafting. I think that's also an unlock. We had leatherworking. That's massive. That's actually insane. I didn't realize it had every single trainer. Oh, the skilling trainer's in the inn? Ask the guard. Yeah. MP. Good call, Roland. Oh, dude's just hanging out by the fire? How are you not burning alive, dude? Cool. So I can swap professions pretty simply here. He's tanning. Thick skin. Oh my gosh. You guys. Those are some good dad jokes. Look upstairs there. I think we were upstairs for the archaeology trainer earlier. Is there anything else besides Archie? Yeah, we have jewel crafting now. We don't have ashwood lumber. We might be able to do some jewel crafting shuffles. There's a lot of potential angles here. Maybe chandeliers. Can I get true silver bars? Yes. Mithril filigrees. I can make... So, I think, like... we honestly might be doing some decor. Yeah, since we have all these professions, now we can actually make a lot of stuff. As long as we can source the items. While we're here, I do want to do a little bit of dual gathering. But I think it's going to be pretty meta to have skinning. But yeah, 3 new professions is absolutely massive. I'm a bit worried about archaeology if once we do these dig sites, they just go to a random location. They're gonna disappear, right? Let me go on to path real quick, and I want to check the borders before I start flying around like crazy. Oh, that's the wrong input that I was changing the size of. There we go. Archaeology changes every day. Okay, I hope so. Someone was saying that they only change when you clear them, but if they change every day, that's good for us. So now we're on Path to Lyrics again. Oh, it changes daily and when you clear them. Can I get that? Can I make this? Got it. Gotcha. So if you if you were farming archaeology, you wouldn't be gated. Like you could just keep doing them and they'd keep spawning. But if I did the ones that we have, the new ones will show up tomorrow. That's good for us. That's kind of how I hoped it would work. All right. So, let's test these borders, guys, shall we? So this is all safe over here. Google says weekly? Okay. Weekly wouldn't be too bad for us. There's a cave. The cave is completely safe, it looks like. Yep. Boo, this is cheating? I think the accidental exploration of like the Darkshire or like zones where it's like weirdly coded, I think that's less fun than knowing about it and trying to avoid it and getting it. Because then it's just like, oh, the game was coded poorly and I didn't know. I'd rather have all the info. Resident of Kanto, gotta go, boys. Later, catch you later. Have a good one. What's this buff here? Oh, it's just yeah, an actual buff. So it does look like it goes to 1,000 needles. Yep. Yeah, it does put 1,000 needles on the spinner, guys. Confirmed. There is a direct path, so that is for sure on the spinner for next zone spin. Because that is a straight and over the mountain, but it's a true path. I guess, yeah, up to here is safe. Wait, how far does it go? Still safe. I guess, like, we could come here on Goldie. I'm not going to, but, like, wait, how far does it go? This is more sketchy, like, if we had 1,000 needles first, right? Like, if you were in 1,000 needles and this is Dust Wallow, that's sketchy. We're still in Dust Wallow. There we go. Like, imagine you are on a different run and you're in Dust Wallow, or you're in 1,000 needles and you go right here. All of a sudden you're in Dust Wallow Marsh. Alright, so the 1,000 needles border is pretty safe. Let's go check the other borders for science. Yeah, we want to know what we're dealing with before we fly around close to the borders on Goldie. Mithril! Mithril! Guys, there's freaking Mithril here. That's amazing. Mithril and iron. Actually, mining might be goated here. Gold, mithril. Yeah. This is all safe here. Yeah, we've had some people saying northern towards the Murlocs is sketchy towards the Barrens. I am Juice42. Appreciate the tier 1 subscription over on twitch.tv. And then I want to see how close you can go here before you're in the Barrens. I don't think I would go this far on Goldie, so it's pretty safe. But is this little house technically fair game? Shady Rest Inn is technically the marsh. It doesn't seem... Yeah, it's pretty lenient here for the Barrens. Like, it's when it makes sense. It's like when the gradient changes, it's the Barrens. Like, that's how you would imagine it to be coded. Like, right here, Dust Wallow, right here, Barrens. Like, that's perfect. Like, good job, Blizzard. You colored within the lines. Let's applaud the coding when it works well. That's really beautiful coding right there. Really good coding. Whoever was in charge of that border, good job. Skinning rules here as well. Mobs are in the heavy leather band. Yo, that's good actually. I think from what I'm looking at here, skinning and mining. We'll see. I'll probably test herbalism as well, but I think we're gonna want to have skinning most of the time. Luckily, I know just the skinning farm to power level skinning up, so if we have to boost our skinning up really quick, we can. We also have some ogres here, so ogres are always good to farm. I'm more so just like border testing here, though. This is all safe. I guess we'll see up close. Because, like, there's herbs up here, but it seems all safe up here. Because, like, I might come up here for this, like, ore, right? This tin vein or something. How far do you have to go to get to Barrens? Pretty far. Like, I would never do that on Goldie. As long as you're kind of below this rim here, you're safe. Maybe check inside the mine. Yeah, maybe you check inside the mine. Where's the mine at? Where'd it go? Is that the entrance? No. Albotzio, one, so you got your Greetings Travelers shirt. It's comfy and wife digs it. Let's go. Glad you like it. Rocking the Greetings Travelers shirt. Approved poncho proof. Alright, so now here's where it apparently gets kind of sketchy. Yeah, how far north can you go here? Yeah, so don't go this far. This is too far. I don't think I would have gone there on Goldie though. Yeah. So where it is like a little bit before you would think, but yeah. Can you go to these? Yeah, these are in. Geez, these are in. Wow. So there might be a Murloc farm here. There's a lot of Murlocs here too. So that's good to know. Yeah, this looks fully squarely in the borders. Can you go in the water at all though, or is that like insta like GG? No. Oh yeah, we can swap the time zones too, so we have two versions. Which might be good for mining and herbalism actually. Yeah, this is all in. Also, guys, Poncho's here now. This also looks relatively safe here. Yeah. No zone swap here. It's all good. There's usually a chest or two on the islands. Okay. Now, Alcatraz. Oh, yeah. 100% that's fine. That's totally fine to go to. Oh, you can't fly here? No flying on Alcatraz Island. But yeah, it's still Duskwallow, so if we want to come here, we can. That does mean you need to do the quest. Wait, I'm running on water? Oh yeah, I have that mount thing on Goldie. Cool. Okay, so honestly, the borders are relatively kind of chill, I would say. Like, there is no borders here that I've seen that I'm like, that isn't what I would expect. Right? All the borders kind of seem to be, you know what? Just don't go further north here than this little island, and you're good, right? Like, you can come up here even. This is all fine. For crawlers or even more Murlocs to farm. But don't pass probably the Murloc one here. I'll put that as like a thing in my head. Oh, you can even go up here. Yeah, so it's don't pass. Once you see the Alliance flags, don't turn right. Yeah, so basically, once you see these, like, once you're getting past the Murlocs, yeah, and you see the Alliance things, don't approach, don't go past these trees, and you're all good. Realistically, I just won't go past these Murlocs. Not true, I didn't expect Thousand Needles Border to go so far into the zone. I guess, yeah, the surprise was the inverse of, like, a danger. It was, like, extra safe. For us. While I'm here on path, let me swap timelines just to have a look. And see if the borders, if, like, the map changes at all, like, where the borders might be, because if... I just want to log off path and be done with it. But I may as well check the Dormy borders real quick. It looks this. Am I crazy? It looks the same. Island is a good part of a loop as well until you get the rare toy drop onto the auction house. Okay, so you might want to add that into the loop just to get the toy, a rare toy. Roger that. Go to Theramore. It looks fine. I thought it would be gone in this version. Am I, like, everything's the same. Am I crazy? Like, I don't think that changed anything. Are the mobs the same levels? It must be because I didn't do the quests. Because, yeah, I haven't done the quest lines. So, theoretically, guys, if you do the quests, and you get to the point where Theramore is bombed, can you go back and forth to, like, the non-bombed Theramore, or do the quest lock you on both? I don't want to get rid of Theramore ever. You can go back and forth. Well, let's log out a path. We gotta go back on Goldie, so... So, hello. I'm back, guys. Full screen path this year. Yes, but not sure about veins. That's my biggest question for Goldie. If you phase back and forth, does it reset rare spawns? I don't know how it'll work in this zone. In Blasted Lands, there were no rare spawns in one version of it. So it reset nodes, but in one version there was no rare spawns. So it was because there were no rare spawns in the BFA version or whatever, or whichever version it was. Cool though. Hey Poncho. Oh, don't fly away. Why hide screen? I have my secret auction house characters. Most of the time, like, even if I didn't hide screen, it doesn't show them because I have them so far down. But on the off chance that it's somehow scrolled or something, I just do it out of abundance of caution. Yo, Severo, did we get a new zone spin? That we did. Timmy, you're out for the day. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Timmy. Good luck with your surgery. Nagasaki version requires you to do mop quests. And I think it's a per character thing. And yes, you can hop back and forth. Okay. So it would be one of those situations. Alright. New zone, new look. I think, let me go to the leather guy, see if he sells anything, the leather trainer, because maybe he has a set we could wear. I just don't really have a set I think I'd want to wear here. You know? Return of the Murloc. We'll save the Murloc suit for some special occasions. Bloodfang because of Onyxia? I mean, Bloodfang is kind of nice. Black leather. I think the black leather we have the black and Defias. But those are ones we've had in other zones. The thing is, on Goldie, we kind of have a hard time getting new transmogs, right? So... Hi, Poncho. Just going for the scratches on the beard. Find minerals. Onyxia's layer set. That's Bloodfang, right? Like, we do have Bloodfang. It is kind of on point, you know? We could do something like that. Ideally, we get Night Slayer on Monday, and then we can do Night Slayer. Did you hear something about Path wearing a black leather outfit next stream? Confirmed, yep. It's either that or a Murloc suit, one or the other. And maybe both. But the black leather would be over the Murloc suit. Yeah. GG. Oh, guys, I forgot my water. Let me go run and get my water real quick. I was getting thirsty. I'm like, wait, where's my hydration at? Was Poncho holding on the fort? Bit of a Poncho party? We're back, guys. All right, what do we got as far as... Oh, don't need that. As far as the consistent ore, I do want to get my skill points up a little bit so I can test dual gathering, test mining only, and then test herb only. I think that's really important because I do think it's going to be really on point here to have skinning and then one gathering profession. So I think I need to know if mining or herbalism is better so I can drop the other. I think that is like #1 priority because from the sounds of it, guys, for the most of the zone, I'm going to want to have skinning. There's just so much to skin here. So before we commit to one prof and skinning, I think we should test. Plus, we very well may be juggling a few professions. We got an iron deposit there, by the way, so that's good. Iron ore is currently almost 7 gold each. Because, yeah, we're going to probably be hot swapping one prof. To be honest, if I have leveled up mining or herbalism, if I hot swap a prof, it's probably going to be skinning, because skinning is way easier to power level. We just go to Swampasoro. No, I'm getting my spots mixed up, guys. We just go to Wetlands and then do the Whelp spot to power level skinning, like really fast. But we'll see. I have a theory that mining will be a higher gold per hour here, but you never know. Sometimes herbalism comes out of nowhere. Black leather and hot swapping. Thought this was a PG-13 stream. I guess the times have changed. I guess the times have changed. How are the turntables? What was I even talking about? Oh. Someone said these guys have good loot, so I'll have to look them up later. Most definitely. The blue fen here. Goldthorn is usually pretty good. There is Goldthorn here, so... like, quite a bit, actually. Let me see the price of Goldthorn. Okay, I have bristles. I gotta level up or combine one to see the actual price here. Let's see. That's King's Blood. King's Blood is also usually pretty good, though, so... is this a Goldthorn? This is a Goldthorn. Let me get... there's also spiders! A spider farm could actually be really good if they have trade goods, venom sacks, and meat. So we'll have to test that out as well. There's so much to do in this zone, guys. I'm pretty impressed with what this has to offer. Goldthorn is... oh my goodness! Goldthorn is 30 gold each? Maybe herbalism will be the angle here, guys. I don't know. What? This could potentially be a quick zone. You guys aren't wrong. Like, this could be a quick one. We'll see. There's a Dark Mist Widow potentially in here as well. We'll see, guys. Like, this could be quite good. The cave here has iron and silver, so I'm getting lured in. Thick spider silk. Not the best spider silk out there. As far as spider silk tiers goes, I mean, iron web is kind of the best, but we'll take what we can get here. Oop. Isn't that the best spider farm open world in the game? At least open world? Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to look at their loot tables to see if they can drop some of the more rare silks. Because the silk they dropped here wasn't the best. It was like 50 silver, and the venom sacks are 2 silver. But we have not the brood mother, but the brood queen here. Yeah. So Goldthorn has value because it's unavoidable for leveling classic alchemy at some point. For decor. Okay. That makes sense to me. Sometimes you kind of wonder why these are valuable, but if through the level bands you have to use Goldthorn, that adds up to me. So we'll see, guys. Like I said, I want to level up both mining and herbalism to see if we got like what the dual gathering rates are, and then we'll test to see what the solo gathering rates are for when we have to drop one of the professions. I don't know what Stella's doing back here. She's just chilling though. Definitely drop mining angle because you don't need a level to use it. I think it's the same though as herbalism, because like herbalism you get the petals, whereas mining you only get one of the node until you're leveled up. So you're still like a lot less efficient, right? Because you don't get the 2 to 4, you get 1 only until you're on level. So we'll see. We'll see what it comes out to. For I'll definitely test a gold per hour on both mining and herbalism only at some point here. Let me just get this area discovered here. It's a bit too far for my liking, actually. Baron's Inc. Watch as the border is like super well coded for path, and as soon as I log on to Goldie, it's just like the borders are just like super inconsistent. Lots of Khadgar's Whisker as well. How much is that worth? Dude, Khadgar's Whisker is 18 gold. I think this might be an herbalism zone. We'll see though. Kind of weird they got rid of ore nuggets for all the skills, but kept it for herb. Yeah, I think it's kind of strange. In my head, I rationalize it because most herbs are 1 to 3 at max rank, right? So maybe they wanted it to be stem, so it's even less than the lowest possible base herb of 1 to 3. Whereas mining, because it's 2 to 4, it's basically already a fragment of what you would already get. That's what I thought, but yeah, it's kind of strange because I think they used to have nuggets, right? Potentially. Also some life root. What's funny is that deep home is really good. Dude, deep home will be sick as long as we go there with the right professions. If we accidentally unlock the zone and we randomly have like production professions, better get out the fishing rod. That's all I'll say. If we happen to have like mining herbalism, we're looking good. We're eating well. If we have like something weird, it's gonna be a hard time. There's a lot of battle pets around here too. Just the correct professions to accidentally unlock the Barons. Yes. I mean, what we have right now would be good, so it would be very suspicious if I said that and then accidentally unlocked a zone that we don't have. I wasn't tracking treasure, guys. Shame on me. Shame on me. My bad. Let's do another lap around here and see if we can find some treasure. Ooh, that one's kind of scary, but the border was safe, so I'm going to go for it. It's a gold thorn after all. Let me put this up here so you guys can see what our skill level is, by the way, as we gain skill. And then I'll put this down here so it doesn't look so crazy. That's good. I like that. Watch me get Onyxia's Drake first try. Guys, confirmed. Onyxia is going down Monday. Onyxia is going to join the Monday raid clears. I don't want to get locked to it because sounds like we got ourselves quite the skinning farm there, so I don't want to preemptively lock ourselves out. I think dual gathering here as well will be quite good. For the accidental unlock, we do have to have cataprops learned, unlike Vash. Yeah, I learned my lesson there, guys. Well, the lesson I learned, like, jokes aside, always train both Classic and Kata, because you never know when you're going to a Kata zone. Never just train Classic. When it possible, train both. Don't think Ani follows the 7-day lockout. Might be 5? Really? I didn't know any raids were off the 7-day lockout. Oh, in Classic it reset twice a week? That's a good question. I didn't know that. I wonder... Because, yeah, if it did it in Classic, it's possible it does it now. Just once in retail. Yeah, Ani isn't weekly. Getting some mixed signals here. It sounds like for sure back in the day it was multiple times a week. I don't know about... Don't know about in retail. Johnny is saying it was revamped in Wrath, and you only get it once per week now. Do these ooze drop the disgusting oozling, or is it just off the tables as well? I'd imagine it's probably off the tables. What's this guy? Giant Dark Fang Spider? Okay. Yeah, so it sounds like in retail it's a once a week. So I'll put it on the Monday resets then. Otherwise I might do it midweek as well, but it sounds like it's just... on the regular raid schedule in retail. Too bad. If it was twice a week, we get twice the chance at the mount. That would be quite the upgrade from our snowy Golden Griffin. Yeah, Golden Griffin. Any super drops in the zone? To be quite honest, I really don't know much at all about Dustwallow Marsh, so I have to do some research before I can really say. From what I can tell, from what I've heard, there's some good farms for sure. Of course, we have a Nixia, maybe a toy up there, but I don't know about any supers. Yeah, there's the Battle Pet Whelp. Yeah, that's true. The Ebon, the Dark Whelpling. Okay, swear this zone has Skull Flame shield. Well, that would be acceptable. I'll take Skull Flame. Both Descend and Alt through Ani to check, but you're 99% sure it's once a week. Yeah, it sounds like on retail it is, but on classic servers it is twice a week. That's where the confusion is. With inscription being unlocked, we do unlock a new crafting alt. We really do. I mean, I think technically now we have all the crafting profs, so we really do need to unlock more crafting alts. Like, because we only have one that is sitting blacksmithing, leatherworking, right? So we could use some more, because we're probably, unfortunately for Goldie, this zone is probably going to be a bit of a profession hopper. Because, like, the new professions, like jewel crafting and inscription, I'm probably going to try to level them up on Goldie to see what I can craft. See if there's anything profitable. Like, get one of each of, like, the good crafts on the way up, you know? Inscription as well. There might be some new inks to do. Like, it's going to be a really in-depth thing. Because, yeah. We'll see. I don't know. We're probably going to be a profession swapping quite a bit. But yeah, this is a good spot to park the alts. Because we have a bank and we have all the trainers, so it's better than most of the other spots. Inscription minus housing is really bad though. No one cares about glyphs. I feel like there's usually like a couple glyphs that are kind of overlooked that are quite profitable. But we'll see. I do think it'll be quite worthwhile. Matter of fact, I think it'll be quite worthwhile to do a lot of decor, like for inscription. Like kind of, if we do level up inscription, just stockpile inscription decor crafts. So with that being said, let's grab some lumber while we're out here farming. At least we can gather lumber while mounted now, compared to before. I haven't seen too many rares, actually. Can't wait for me to unlock a post-BFA Silithus. Silithus, man, is going to be a good unlock. Yeah. Yep. We'll definitely be using that as a dormy a lot. I'll tell you that much. Still getting ironwood lumber. AQ 40 and 20 are nice too. Yeah, back in the day when I was first getting into gold farming, I absolutely loved transmog farming AQ, man. That was one of my go-tos. It was AQ and Zul'Farrak. That was before everyone like did that weird like level 59 thing in Silithus and got like all the jade pieces. I loved farming. Yeah, glorious leg dudes, jade leg plates, skull flame shield, all those drops. I loved farming those. So whenever we get those zones, I'm gonna be doing that. Nice chest piece. It's fashionable as well. Not just good gold, but good looks, too. Noted. Glorious used to be like 400k, now they're like 50k. Jeez. That's crazy. It kind of reminds me, honestly, more so of Swamp of Sorrows than any of the other zones. Like, more so than Wetlands or Lock, right? Like, it's a bit of a brighter Swamp of Sorrows. That's the vibe I'm getting, at least. Into the... Ouch! Poncho! You poked me! Guys, we gotta give Poncho some attention. Everybody, get your Poncho Party emotes ready. Poncho Party's in the chat. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and boom! It's a Poncho Party. It's a Poncho Party. Boom! It's a Poncho Party. Poncho Party. It's a Poncho Party. Poncho Party. Ooh! It's a Poncho Party. Poncho Party. Ooh! It's a Poncho Party. Boo! There we go, Poncho. Let's go, guys. You procced a Poncho Party. Rare spawn. We gotta... If you have never witnessed a Poncho Party before... Oh, the bite. It's what happens when Poncho says we've been playing too much video games or streaming too much, and that she needs attention instead of the computer. And so I have to stop playing for a bit to give her abundances of attention. In fact, too much attention to the point where she decides, that's enough. I'm going to go off on my own. That's the whole idea of the Poncho Party. It's just to give her like a bunch of love so that she feels loved, and then says, you know what? That's enough. That's enough. That's too much, actually. Thank you, but I'm okay. That's what we got to get to. We understand who really runs this stream. You guys do. You guys get it. And it's Poncho. Confirmed. Poncho has such a cute meow. Can you guys hear it when she hits the meow? That's what you have to do with your cat every night because she won't leave you alone. Oh man, you got to do it sometimes. We plugged in, our Pathwife and I plugged in. Well, I plugged in and set up our AC unit, and we've been using it at night. And we have the room nice and cold to sleep because you get a better sleep when it's cold. And the cats have just been sleeping, not on me unless I'm home alone, but on Pathwife. It'll be like Poncho up top and then Boo on her legs just to stay warm. The cats absolutely love Pathwife. Also, guys, we had a little, I won't say too much info, a little mini celebration yesterday with Pathwife because she's got a little bit of a promotion. Woot woot, W Pathwife. So we were celebrating that last night too. Had a little burrito party, went for a nice walk. So awesome. Pathwife W. Yeah. LFG Pathwife, big day. So, that's good stuff, guys. This is perfect. It's all according to plan, so I can continue to pursue the dreams of World of Warcraft Gold Goblinetry. So, it's perfect. Someone's got to keep the lights on over there. Exactly. You get it, man. You get it. So, we're sitting extra comfortable. She's a teacher, right? She is. She is a teacher, yes. Same boat here. Is she like the headmaster now? Yo, that's such a cool term. We don't use that in Canada, but that's a cool term. Headmaster. Dude, like Hogwarts, man. Yeah. I'll just say promo. I won't say what, you know, keep her stuff, you know, off stream. I think she does want to come on stream. I told her, you know, the situation, but if she likes to share, then that's up to her. Use that here in England? Yeah. That's a cool term, though. I think in Canada, it's like, once you get you get like ministers or like, those are like higher up in the school board. Yeah, depending on what school board you're in, there's like, you could be a teacher, or you could be like, there's certain school boards that have like teacher with like more responsibility, like running like a department. Then there's like principal, vice principal. But then if you're outside of the school for their school board, they have like the, what do they call it? It's like the... superintendent, exactly, yes. Yeah, in the school board, stuff like that. In Germany, you need a master's degree to be a teacher? Jeez. Fun fact, Pathwife does have her master's, so she could be a teacher in Germany. I have a school board here in England, but it's like a bit different. Yeah, I feel like everywhere does it a little bit different. In Canada, like we have, compared to the US, like fewer or less like private schools per se, but there's like public and like Catholic schools, but then there are private schools. It's all very confusing, man. I don't know. I just went to the local school, man. I just learned, and I played World of Warcraft. Masters in which esports game? League of Legends. She's she's Emerald, yeah, Masters. Wait, can I hold Poncho up to the camera so your wife can see? Poncho, you want to come back up? The viewers want to see you. Come back up. Come here. Poncho, come here. Come here. There we go. Oh, nope, she's running away, I'm sorry. She came and then left. Wait, she's coming back. There we go. Here we go. I'll give you a little look at... Oh, nope. Let me try again, guys. Come here. I don't think she wants it. It's okay. I'm sorry. She's being a little shy. We gave her the poncho party and then... Oh, here we go. She doesn't like being held up. She likes being, like, pet. So, there you go. That's the best we'll get. If I hold her up, she will freak out, I think. She doesn't like being held. Boo likes being held. For a second, thought I had the world's most obedient cat. She does have recall. Like, she comes to... She will come if you call her. But she doesn't like being held. She likes having attention, but not being held. A little bit of a diva, I guess you would say, but you know, we love her. You know, she likes attention, but not too much. Boo just walked in as well, yes. Does she get jealous if I pet the other one? Not really. I think it's the other way around. Boo gets jealous over Poncho. Thank you. Your wife is happy. She thinks Poncho and Boo are adorable. Let's go. You hear that, Poncho and Boo? You guys are adorable. It's confirmed. You parked your transmog posting alt in the middle of nowhere to reduce lag, and now you log in and to repost and 4 people are RPing there? Wait, does that actually increase how fast you can post if you're like in the middle of nowhere versus a major city? Should I be doing that? I never thought about that. Yeah? Okay. New meta unlocked, I guess. The rares here are having like way better average transmog than the other zones. Like 600 to like 1,000 gold, it seems like, for the average transmog. Yeah, because I have a Bruto. A lot of my... I guess I don't want to give too much information about my transmog alts, but like, oftentimes they are not of... Well, I guess in retail, pretty much anyone can mount, so I probably could do that. Yeah, I guess I could start doing that. Because I have a Bruto, so... I wonder if the housing area would be kind of ideal, because it's like a phase, like almost instance. That probably isn't too hard to run things on. That might be a good angle. Some zones you can stand outside and in and still have instant logout. Like not Ironforge, like Dunmoreau on the steps. That's a good point. You can have an alt of an allied race and just mount immediately upon creation. Oh, true, because they're instantly the high enough level, so... That's good for bank alts then, or bank... Not alts, but like a bank army. An alt army for banking and auctioning. Where did Boo go? We've actually had... Oh my gosh, you guys. You can't see, but they're all right there. They're all right here, dude. We're all just hanging out together? It's Estella. It's a dog. Hey, Boo, do you want to come say hi? Alright, we got Boo. Target acquired. Boo. Hey, bud. Let's just lock in here and play some games, bro. Just you and me. Now he's just laid on his back. He's just chilling. Oh, you want out? Where you going, bud? Back on the hammock, probably? Back on the hammock, yep. Got a lot of hair in my mouth there. It's all good, though. Par for the course. Part of the job. That was some good content. Thank you. Boo is very lazy. Yeah, he kind of is like a... I got hair everywhere, guys. Oh my gosh. He's kind of like a sprinter. He's very calm. Not doesn't do much, but when he does move, he moves quick. Like he's athletic. That man has like the power to weight ratio on this cat is insane. Don't get me wrong, he's kind of big. Like he's a little thick, dude. He's like not overweight, but like you know what? He could use to lose a few pounds, but he can move. Sleeper build, yeah. Oh yeah. I think he just stores up all his energy by not moving over time. And he just builds up an immense amount of power. It's like a rogue with like an energy bar. It's like a long recharge and he can spend it in short periods of time. But when he spends it, you better watch out. It's true. So we're at 105 herbalism. What level herbalism for Goldthorn? 170 is Goldthorn. Apparently. Yeah, we're also getting these... We're only at 26 mining, though. Goku level strength. he's a strong guy. Getting a bit of a better feel for the zone here on like what loops to do, things like that. We'll continue exploring. We're also getting the lumber, so I do want to track that. That will go towards, for sure, decor crafts. Not asking for my stance, but did I see the Lego drama that blew up this week? I did not, no. I didn't see anything about that, actually. So I don't have, I don't know. The best Goldthorn angles are Arathi Highlands and the zone just above what you've tried, Hinterlands, you think? Together as a big loop. Okay. This one seems like pretty decent, but it definitely is not Goldthorn everywhere. But like there's a good chunk of Goldthorn. It's like Goldthorn, Khadgar's Whisker, and... Life Root. Did we go to bounds yet? We have been squarely in bounds today, which is very nice. Been a nice day so far. Interesting, yeah, I'll have to look that up after stream. Alrighty. Oh. I guess we can use some of these stems here while we're at it. And life root actually isn't bad. It's the cheapest of the herbs here, but 8 to 9 with 7 to 8 gold each. Not familiar with Alliance connections. How do we get to Dustwallow Marsh? It is the Wetlands Menifil Harbor. The boat goes directly from the harbor to Theramore. Yeah, Wetlands. What does Pathwipe teach? Totem Switch. First thing, you might be behind the feed, because we were talking about that a little bit ago. And you're on YouTube, so you might hear this in like 8 minutes. But make sure, because on YouTube it pauses when you get an ad, so you might be behind the feed. And then, I do appreciate the interest, but I only share things I confirm with her that she wants me to share, so I won't go into too much detail on what she teaches, but she's cool with me saying she's a teacher. But in the past, she has taught a lot of different subjects in different schools. I think overall she's taught like most ages and most subjects, but she's a blacksmithing trainer. Imagine, dude. I'm just learning to craft thorium stuff. If only, dude. I have a wife? I do. Ha, no pun intended there. Had to pass out, but awake now. We officially broke into Calendar on the spin. We did. It was... I mean, it's not a bad zone, and it's kind of cool. It's definitely cool to go to Kalimdor. We just kind of, like... It was the lowest voted zone on the spinner, and I stated like my least wanted zone, which is kind of crazy that we then get it. The only reason it was that is because we have gone from like Lochbadan to Wetlands to Vashir. We had 3 water zones in a row, some of which are more so wet. So now we're back over in the marsh. So the joke is like we have massive trench foot right now. Like our feet are soaked, man. So that's kind of why I was a bit like saying, you know, maybe I don't really want the zone. It has the good stuff though. Massive unlocks. The major unlock here being Theramore, dude. I didn't know how many trainers were in Theramore. It pretty much has every single trainer. So we unlocked Inscription, we unlocked Jewel Crafting, we unlocked Archaeology today. So that itself is actually a massive, massive bonus to the account, to the character. And from what I can tell, I think we're going to have a couple decent farms. I think we will. It seems like the resources here are quite valuable. And we might have a couple consistent farms between like mining, herbalism, skinning. Not to mention a raid, Onyxia's Lair. We can do trash farms there. We can do... What else can we do? We'll go for the mount. There's going to be some profession stuff with the new trainers we got. So we have a lot of wood to chop out here, guys. What level of training? Cataclysm training? Ironically, yes. It has Classic and Kata for all the trainers. So, yeah, we can actually access Vashir now for some Cataclysm materials. So we could technically start leveling up Cataclysm blacksmithing on Golden Path. So that's going to be a segment, not today on stream, but sometime, is like seeing what we can actually do with Kata stuff, because we'll come here with Golden Path, and we have access to Obsidian from Vashir and Elementium from Zul'Gurub trash runs. So we actually have a lot of Cataclysm blacksmithing stuff. Downside, until we get Twilight Highlands, Hydril, or Deepholm, and I don't even know about Deepholm, but we can't do Decor because we don't have any of the Cataclysm lumber. Vashir had 0 lumber spots. So I think Twilight Highlands will be our closest Cataclysm Lumber area, and that's going to unlock a ton of decor crafting stuff. But yeah, we're getting to a point now where we could really use a new crafting alt. Could just go to the Barrens right now, and then we'll get Deep Home. Yeah. We also have to kind of see if we can source Heart Blossom and all that stuff soon. Well, not particularly soon, but like that will give us potions of treasure finding for when we get the next Cataclysm Zone. Dude, imagine if we get Twilight Highlands and can learn how to craft potions of treasure finding, and then we have potions of treasure finding for when we go to Deep Home by accident eventually. I don't know if Deep Home has any lumber. Yeah, I was just thinking that actually too. Because if Fajir doesn't have it, and it's like in the ocean, I feel like Deep Home realistically might not have any either. They're kind of a similar style zone off the map. So it might just be like Uldum, Twilight Highlands, and Hyjal that have the Cataclysm Lumber on the mainlands. That's my theory at the moment. I haven't checked though. Snorris confirms. Wait, Deep Home does not have any trees or lumber? Wait, never mind. Does it? Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. So it would be one of the main 3 on the mainlands. Which, Twilight Highlands will be, again, on the zone spinner for next zone spin. I don't think we can get to Deep Home by accident. We can't get to Deep Home in ordinary course, but what we have done is we have set Deep Home as the forfeit zone for Kalimdor. So any accidental zone explorations in Kalimdor, it's basically Vashir forfeit, but running it back in the Maelstrom and Deep Home. Are these all zones? Dude, we could do those too, eventually. Accidental or accidental? That's up to you guys. You can decide that. I think the accidental allegations might be a bit higher if we happen to have, you know, Cataclysm Herbalism and Cataclysm Mining when it happens. Oh, those are the goblin starting areas. You can't go there unless you start with a goblin. Gotcha. I didn't really recognize them, so that makes sense. Alright, if you guys were watching there, I just literally jumped off my mount, killed a dragon, and grappling hooked down, so... Kid still got the mechanics. You missed the Vashir streams with just the standard can't leave until you farm a token challenge? More or less. It will be, there'll be like the full recap video this Saturday of the whole Deep Home, or sorry, the whole Vashir arc. So, if you didn't catch the streams, that would be like the best way to kind of see everything that happened. Because it was a pretty fun one. A lot of different things did go down, so. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Yeah, Deep Home also has no profession trainers. That's kind of scary. There it is. Oh, we also get Fade Leaf here. I didn't really realize we got Fade Leaf as well. Roger that. We'll take it. So Theramore was the new zone. You have 2 or 3 versions of Onyxia's Lair now. We got Dustfall Marsh. I think we only access 1 Onyxia though. As far as I'm aware in retail, we just have the 1. Well, we can technically do 10 or 25, but 10 or 25 player. But we can only do it once per week. That's a pretty good cape. The Ranger Cloak. That's actually a really cool cloak. A full-length cloak. Nice. Deep Home is insane on Rogue. The treasures are good for, ooh, for like the chests. Deep Home with Potion of Treasure Finding would be so good. Hopefully our Deep Home session isn't anytime soon. Let's just say that. If the Timekeeper's there, you have at least level 1680. I think that if you clear next year though on one of those, it locks you to both. Actually, now that I noticed, I don't have Zadormi on Goldie. I think I would have to unlock it in the quest chain. Weird. Yeah, so on Goldie, I don't have the Zadormi here. On my main, I did. That's interesting. Don't know what that's exactly about. Always have boat long cloaks. 100p. Kalimdor unlocked, Goose. That's right. That is correct. Just trying to level up some of our skills here for testing some farms. It's a moderately high level to get to. Like 170, and I think Mithril will be a bit of a higher level too. Yeah. It gives us another chance to roll the Baron, but it also gives us... Well, it's the same one chance. 1,000 needles. Don't think we had a big enough... Do you think we unlocked a new continent today? I mean, true. I think it was just like... a little anticlimactic because we kind of didn't want it right away. Not the continent, but like Dust Wallow. But we are in Kalimdor, which is absolutely mad. Now the real question begins. What if we just like run all Kalimdor, start to finish, before we ever go back into Eastern Kingdoms? Could happen. Odds are not zero on that. Oh, another rare. Yeah, really good greens in this zone, actually, from the rares. The rares have good transmog. Really good. We in Kalimdor now? Yep. We rolling. We rolling with it. Yeah, we took the boat. Wetlands to Duskbravo Marsh. So far, so good, too. I'm liking it. Now the question, what will be more profitable, Eastern Kingdoms or Kalimdor? I think it'll be hard to truly compare, right? Just because a lot of the Eastern Kingdom zones, we had fewer backlog zones, fewer backlog transmog, and like access to just like fewer materials in general. Wait, this is Stormwind music. What? There are more deserters. But yeah, so whereas here we have like a lot of other materials for crafting. Why am I killing members of the Alliance? These are deserters. What is this, RuneScape? Slayer's Skullcap? Look at this. Nice little 10k transmog. Kind of a low average sale price, but not terrible. Also, Alcaz. Yeah. Alcaz Island as well. Yeah, maybe these guys have good pickpockets. Probably junk boxes, right? There's a lot of them around, though. Yep, they have the same worn junk boxes as the other mobs here. As far as I'm aware, the worn junk boxes don't have a 3 million gold sword from it, but... You know, a junk box is a junk box. Did they used to? It's got some good tunes, kind of like Swamposaurus did. Maybe this will be the time. I mean, we've had some good luck on junk boxes recently. Oh, really? Black Venom Blade used to be only lock boxes for years until they added it to row? That's... Wow, I did not know that. Maybe they still do, it's just so rare. I mean, maybe they do. Black Venom Blade? I guess it could. Let's open up one real quick. Just have a quick look at one. Wow, wait, where's my lockpick? Guys, I lost my lockpick, so I can't look. Is Mud Sprocket technically an inn? It is. Is it rested? Yeah, it is. Did we get a token from Vajir, or whatever the underwater zone is called? That was the zone. We got a token to get out of that zone, but then we went and farmed this morning to finish the wetland zone off where we started. And here we are. So maybe the highest... Actually, this is the most tokens we've gotten in a week. We're over 2. We could have gotten a 3rd, but we put it towards the Warband Bank alt. So we've been farming, you could say. Farming so much actually that well, this is where the stream ends, guys. I will be live tomorrow. It'll be a hardcore day tomorrow. We have been you know, out the dentist yesterday, so we didn't have the Pack of Large hardcore stream yesterday. We'll bring it back tomorrow though, and then we're back here on Goldie on Friday. And then the Saturday Goldbound video is going to be the full Bashir and new zone spin. So it's going to be a big video. But GG's today, guys. This was a good stream. We had a lot of stuff happen. We finally made it. We do an SM? Maybe. I definitely want to do all the Duskwood, like, elites. Probably RFK. I mean, honestly, at that point, we're kind of, like, getting on pace for Scarlet Monastery. So we'll see. Alright, guys. Until next time, which is tomorrow, go with honor.